feel like this intro is not very energetic for this game. Like, I feel like they could have done better. But hello, Eldergoth. Thanks for actually being first. It's time to try to beat this platformer game. Stealth action platformer game. It's been fun. I don't know if I'm actually going to beat it today. I feel like it's going to be beaten today because it feels like a last level. It feels very final level-ish to me. So we're going to find out. I'm going to plug in my keyboard, or unplug my keyboard. I have my new keyboard, but my mother wants to use her yarning skills to wrap up the wire of the new keyboard, which would be great. I actually really would like to do that. Alright, so load state. When was the last time I played? It was the 8th. And on the 8th, there we go.
To get the clockwork parts back.
Oh yeah, we get a nice little recap. That's
the
why I play
silo
here.
battery isn't far. If we run, we can make it.
Enough talk, let's move!
Shake a leg. That blimp's on its way.
Okay. Oh god, right, I need a control. Oh, I need to change my controls out. Let me fix my controls so that they're not so chaotic. I customized my controls so that I could play the game. What is it called? Oh wait, no, this Armored Core. I tried that out last night. It was really fun. I liked it. Alright, did I get everything I want? No. There we go. Awesome. Awesome. Just checking. Okay, we've already done this level. I'm just gonna load to this one. There we go.
As we shut ourselves into the Northern Light battery, it became black. For a few long minutes, we just sat there in darkness. No one dared to talk for fear that Jean Bisson's men might discover where we were hiding.
Jean Bisson.
Time seemed to have stopped. And then, we felt it. We were being lifted up to Arpeggio's blimp. It was all so strange. The focus of all our schemes had been stolen from us. Our clockwork parts were gone. Looking around the inside of the battery, I knew we all felt it. Failure. I was twitchy and ready for action. Any action. Bentley tried to make some sense of the situation by drawing up meaningless plans. But Murray took it the worst. He just sat there sobbing while the team van floated away over the horizon. That van was his life. I knew I'd have to find a way to make it up
I
to
wonder
him.
if the writing or the book storyboard came first. Alright, we are in episode 8. Anatomy for Disaster. It's a little bit loud. Let me adjust that.
There we were, heading east across the Atlantic Ocean, stowaways on a giant airborne fortress. Though time was short, we made sure to study up on our unknowing host, Arpeggio. While attending a prestigious boarding school, the young Arpeggio excelled in all subjects, but he never managed to keep up with the other boys physically. Sadly, his wings, due to their small size, were useless for flight. Furious at his feeble body, he focused his powerful mind to search for a cure in the works of the Italian Renaissance masters. Their notebooks provided the springboard for this sinister young genius, and it wasn't long before the Claw Gang took him on as chief inventor. His talents must have been at work repurposing all the clockwork parts for their criminal schemes, and now this mastermind is in possession of all the parts. It's only a matter of time before he puts them back together, and when that happens, well, I'm not gonna let that happen.
Alright. What do we have to buy? Do we have anything new that might be fun? Hi, Franklin. Alright, let's see. I can't imagine buying everything in this game. Feral Pounce. Jump over vast distances. You won't have enough coin. Oh, wait, just jump over vast distances. That's it. That might be useful. So this is a crazy final level looking stage. And it really does look like we're like reaching the end of it. Like this feels very ominous. And I really like the skybox in this stage because it looks like really creepy. Like I feel like I haven't seen something this interesting to look at in a while when it comes to level designs. There's 20 or there's bottles to be collected. I don't know if it's 20 of them actually. Yeah, 30. That's how many. Why would I want to be here? Oof, slight lag. I don't know what's making me like. Actually, I think I might know. I meant to deal with that. The music for this stage also feels like it's very ominous. Did he just... I think he just jumped to his death. It's a dangerous level. Oh, there you are. Hi. You have a jetpack and you fell? Alright, whatever. Alright, so I kind of want to... I think what I'm going to start off with... I'm going to... get as many of the bottles as I can. Mostly because I think that might be the most useful thing, because I don't know what the... I'm like curious what the final thing will be. Alright, so that's one place where the lock-on works really well. When you're sneaking directly up behind someone. I think I almost fell, yeah. Hey. Oh my god. Sorry, my cat got really affectionate right there. I decided to keep my thumb pressed down. Got a cat in my lap. How do I go back out? Okay, just jump. Got over here. Yippee. Medium nugget. It's interesting that Arpeggio is a bird, and the story is apparently that he's small and he's insecure about that. I wonder if he like employed these guys for that reason. What if I can get hurt by that? Kinda want to experiment. think I'm gonna resist the urge. Just to make sure I don't get lost. Got blown up, exploded. Alright. Here. Hello, Chris. How goes it? I think we're reaching the very final stage of this. I think this might be the last level. I think this level looks awesome. How would you feel about playing in a giant flying evil thing like this on Call of Duty? This feels like a Halo map, actually. I forget what the name is. There's like a Halo map that is designed very similar to this, in Halo 3 specifically. Yeah, this would be a fun map. I like the how ominous everything is. In general, I feel like this game did a good job with being ominous. It has a lot more, like, evil levels than I would have thought. I have to figure out a way to get that later. Kind of like Airship in Mario 3. Yeah, Airship levels are just... I feel like they're underutilized. Probably because they're not practical in real life, so people would be like, ah, why would you do that? It's not even, doesn't even make sense. And they're like, let's avoid that nerd argument. Oh, hi. And I like the dynamic music. Any game with dynamic music is a fantastic game. It's like, I don't know why most games don't have dynamic music. I hear another one somewhere. This is definitely true. That is me. You have called me by name. How are you doing today? You talking to Chris then? I'm here, so I'm alive, so I suppose are alive enough to not want to die for this. Nobody should want to die for anyone else. Everyone should go out on their terms. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm alive. For how long? Oh, God. And there's that one on the side. This stage also kind of reminds me of something you'd see in, like, Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal 3 had a level like this. Oh, what the heck? Twist Metal 3 at a level like this, but I also think that it fits the vibe of Twist Metal 2 more. Oh. You would die for Link's Minaj. I know Minaj. I know Nicki Minaj. Minaj. Nicki Minaj. Welcome back. I'm currently just trying to get all the bottles because I would like to know what the last thing is first. Because, like, I'm pretty sure this is the last stage. Oh, there it is. So I want to make sure that I have, like, everything. Might as well. Let me tell you something. Come closer so I can hear me tell you something. Kids don't know nothing. What is that from? Had to do groceries like the whites of Urban Mom. Did you buy anything that was important to you for groceries? Katsu noodle box. I have a box of ramen outside my room. I think there's 24 packets in it. I don't think I've ever had katsu though. It's from Bloodlines. Oh, you haven't played? Yeah, I have not played it yet. I thought it was lyrics to a song. All right, buddy. Maybe I can even lie down. It's not ramen. No, I know. I was explaining to you what I have. And I said I don't think I've had katsu, which is my acknowledgement that it's not the same thing. Do you think racist cannibals would eat a black person? Do you think a racist person could be anything other than black? Or white, I meant to say, because... Actually, I'm pretty sure racists do eat black people. I think that's actually, like, documented. I mean, a lot of really freak British people ate mummies. And then, like, some slavers ate some of their own slaves. That was you. That was you. Where am I going now? Does that actually show me where the things are? I might have to look at that. Oh god. Probably should do a silent takedown so I can get a healing item. There we go. You vaguely remember this area? I think it's the last level. No, but you can see. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it won't. That's all I need. It's a shame they don't let you do, like... I think it's fine. This game is... The way this game's mechanics are great. I like it all the way. There's only a couple of things that I wish they didn't do. I wish I could manually lock onto things. But I also wish I could, like, mark enemy locations. That'd be pretty neat. But that's, like, advanced, like, Metal Gear Solid 5 style, stuff. There's one more level after this one? Got it. Does that one also have, bottles? Oh my god. I have 50% of the bottles. I'm tempted to use that. Well, it could be that they just transport me out. It could be that they just transfer me to another stage where it is the final boss. Like, it might not be the same level. Like, it could be the ruined debris of this blimp thing that I'm fighting on. It's a full-on level? Okay, cool. Well, that was interesting. I thought he saw me. I definitely heard you. Where are you? Spoiler that it's at full-on level. That's fair. There's some heavy thundering going on outside my house, so it's possible the power could go out, just letting you guys know. How did I find the second Canada land? I thought the first one was better, but I think that one had really creative levels. Yeah, I beat them all. Is it even an option to not beat them? Oh, he does? Interesting. Oh god. Oh, I didn't have any... I was gonna say, why couldn't I do the thing? Because I didn't have any special power. Yeah, I think I got 10 out of 10 for each one, so I didn't get to experience the different scores. I think I got 10 out of 10, or I lost. That was it. Well, Sly's not meant for what I'm doing. Oh my god. I'm so used to the auto aim bringing me back to safety. Wednesday Wine Mom nights? What do you mean by that? Oh, what the? Hey. Okay, it's dead. Oops. Yeah, yes. That's good. Alright. Oh, what's gonna be the next Wednesday game? I was thinking it was gonna be Ratchet and Clank. Because that is a game I've not played before as well. My brother played through it, but I did not. I think once I found out there was like a very predictable plot going on, I kind of lost interest. No, I was going to play the original first game, because I had not played it. Rift Apart looks good though. I do like it. Yeah, the first Ratchet and Clank. Alright, I might start the main game story now, because I'm... Never mind, where is that? It must be above here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, camera. How do I get there? This is a great map. It looks really fun. There's some kind of launch pad I can do. I grab onto these ropes. Yep. Hold on. Let's see where the L's are. Thank God the remake will be boring. It's all based. Oh wait. So wait. Hold on. The remake will be boring. What's wrong with the remake? I would be playing the PS2 version for sure. It's just easier in general. Let's just try this then. Okay. I suck. I was actually just thinking about Da Vinci earlier today. I was thinking about how he very likely cut open bodies during a time period where that was extremely taboo. And, you know, I can't really blame people for being upset with that kind of thing. Alright, fair enough. If you don't think it would be good to know that kind of information, then I'll forgive you. I wish we had schools that would teach people to be at least as smart as Da Vinci. Da Vinci Resolve. I'm glad you woke up just to say that. Basically all the doctors were speedrunning their surgeries. Oh wait, did you know that doctors would have to work without proper anesthesia? I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, honestly, my lack of pain sensing makes me wonder... Oh god.
My instruments have picked up large magnetic fields radiating from inside that blimp.
Alright, real quick. I just wanted to say that I kind of think that my lack of pain sensory might be more normal than people might think. I think that some people are just very sensitive to pain. And I think that anesthesia, like surgeries without anesthesia, like some people might have overreacted to it or, you know, properly reacted to it. But I think people like me would have been like, please hurry up, just finish what you're doing.
If Arpeggio's already started reassembling Clockwork, that's where you'll find him.
Sounds good. I'm on my way.
Don't waste any time here, Sly. Get to the blimp and take some recon photos. To build a plan, we need to know how close they are to reviving Clockwork.
Relax, Bentley. I've got it under control.
I think the thing with me, if someone was to stab me, I think it wouldn't be a matter of me not feeling the pain or even reacting to the pain. I think that in that moment I'd be angry. I'd want to do something about that. No, they unplugged me. Testing my volume. There we go. Sorry, my cat got super affectionate and decided to jump on my lap right now, and by doing so, he unplugged my mic. There we go. Yeah, I would definitely resort to violence, yeah. Where'd that guy come from? Where am I? Wait, where am I? I thought I was looking at a bottle from where I was. There it is. How do I get up there? Some wires. There's a hook. I'm doing an objective. It's true, I am. Oh, they must have teleported me slightly forward. That's what happened. Oh my god. Are you drooling? Why are you drooling so much? That's gross, cat. Gross. He's so happy. Nine more. Oh, I'm supposed to go that way. Okay, okay. I don't know how to do all the moves that I have unlocked in this game yet. Still. It's kind of dumb, I just realized. Because sometimes they just say, you unlocked the special gadget! And then they don't explain any further. Alright, let's go ahead and just do the mission. Got this game to handhold you all day. Take you to the hospital appointments and make you pay your taxes. I'm not paying my taxes. I don't make enough money to pay taxes. But implying that there's a, oh. Implying that there's a moral grandstance about paying taxes is always fun. Alright, did I hear what I thought I heard? Oh, hey. There it is. Five more. You finished your taxes last night? They were due 2 days ago. I'm kidding. Can't believe you're paying money to the pedophile elite. I actually have no idea. Again, I don't make enough money for taxes at all. And other things. Oh. Or more. It'd be nice if your employees would do that. Or employers. That's that one. Paid 140 for federal taxes. Be getting 110 back from state taxes, so I'm only out about 30. I think I'm gonna do the mission even though I know where one is, but let's see if I can get here easily. A little friendly reminder that they are not from the United States, so they have their own version of taxes. Stop. Wait, does this thing shoot upwards? No, no, it shoots downwards. Okay, cat, which way are you going? You can't just stand on my lap. I don't know why this cat obsesses with standing on my lap. Just smacks me with his own tail. Okay. Here. Hold on. Oh, hi. Here. The disappearing cloud might be overpowered, which is great. Clarnell? Clarnell? Oh god. Oh, I think I can walk around along that. It's so funny how stiff they made him for this part. Oh, okay. So he can walk on this. There's no sparklies on it. Interesting. No. There you go. What's that? Gay marriage being legalized and total collapse of civilization. It is definitely something the Americans are greatly afraid of. I still don't quite understand. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the heck? That is not what I locked onto. Why, I still don't understand why, people make such a big deal out of marriage in that sense. Like, no, only the straights are allowed. It's like, why? Hey, they can't really come up with a good reason. I could come up with a reason, but There's a reason I won't. And what I mean is, like, if I steel man their arguments, like, I could steel man their own arguments, but they can't. Yeah. You know, when they call it straw manning, or straw manning an argument, to steel man is to give it the best possible argument so you can fight against it and show that it's still weak. Because, like, sometimes you can just say, my opponent's argument is stupid, and, sure, you might be right, but it's also extremely stupid to not have much to say on that. I'm assuming this is how I get here. Interesting. Yep, that works. Okay, that's the... Oh, I have to? Alright, whatever. Let me in.
I had no idea they could reassemble Clockwork so fast!
Calm down, Bentley. He might be in one piece, but he doesn't appear to be, you know...
Voices are so quiet in this.
Let's stick to the format here. How about some recon photos?
You're right. We need to be informed to create a plan of action. Try to get a shot of Clockwork's head, a mech egg, and one of those spinning magnetic inducers. They seem important to the procedure, but stay away from the guards. If you get detected, we won't have time for a second chance. These magnetic inducers seem to be holding the Clockwork parts together.
The eggs. I need to get Clockwork. Alright. Hey, his pockets were glowing. Oh, I'm not allowed to kill him? Alright. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I think my favorite, some of my favorite missions have restrictions like this, so I'm happy that this game does that too. Okay, can I only get a picture of it here? Also, wait. Okay. Oops. Point at object.
These magnetic
There we go.
inducers seem to be holding the Clockwork parts together.
I do appreciate this is a stealth tactic in most spy games that I played that like is lacking. They need more reconnaissance levels like this. information gathering is a huge part of spy games, and it's weird that it doesn't seem to be utilized enough. What the heck? Hey, we got ourselves a Metal Gear Solid moment. We get to see the bad guys without actually being near them. That's pretty awesome. I love, like, getting a nice preview of the bad guys. Who else is in here? Hassan's not in here, that's interesting. Alright.
Clockwork appears completely inanimate. We still might have a chance.
Metal Gear is not even active yet. Alright, looking for egg? Yeah, eggs. Where is eggs? Eggs in here? That's a lot of bad guys right here.
I'm sensing radioactivity from inside those mech eggs. I wouldn't get too close. Sly, I'm detecting voices from the front of the blimp. I think it's Arpeggio.
So now I get to the front.
Neela? Neela's here too! I can't believe it! She must have been working with Arpeggio all along!
I feel like we knew that. How do I get a picture of you? Oh.
There he is, the mastermind behind this blimp and the source of all our problems. I don't need to study those photos to see the writing on the wall. Clearly, Neela and Arpeggio have conspired together to rebuild Clockwork. And it looks like they're dangerously close to realizing their goal.
Look, Bentley, I know it's not your style, but I need a quick plan of attack. Try to think of a way, any way, to stop Clockwork from getting reassembled.
Well, those magnetic inducers seem to be holding the parts together. If you reverse their polarity, it should pull Clockwork apart.
Yay, reversing polarity.
Unfortunately, the inducer speed control station is locked down tight. Pickpocket keys for the 4 patrolling guards to get at it. Then you'll need to manually reverse the polarity of each inducer deck at the top of their rotation.
Consider it done.
Okay. Wait, what? How did that not count? Oh, I guess I'm allowed to get caught now. Huh. Am I allowed to do this then? No. Oh, he had a key. I'm an idiot. I didn't pay attention at all. I'm trying to grab onto the lip of this thing, but apparently it doesn't work that way. So that's why their pockets are glowing. One. Two. Three. One more. And 4.
Now get to the speed control station to slow down the spinning inducers.
Speed controlling thingamajig.
Now that the inducer decks are spinning slower, get up there and reverse the polarity of each deck.
Yep, Code Veronica alarm. Okay. I'm gonna give myself a checkpoint real quick. Ow. Can I kill you? The answer is yes, I'm allowed to kill them now. Oh yeah, okay, I'm glad that I did it that way. Oh wait, maybe I didn't. Oh good, I am glad I did it that way. Never mind then. Oh my god. There we go, finally. You know what, guys? Come on. Now I don't have to worry about guards. Wait, how do I do this? I saw an arrow on it. Maybe I'm not paying enough attention. Reverse the platform's polarity. Do I? Oh wait, maybe I press button. I don't know. That's funny that the lock is on here. Oh my god. Okay. Starfield for Switch 2 was rated by Taiwan Classification Board. They're still pushing that game on us, huh? I heard that they are going to be making some improvements to that game soon. But like, I don't know. Yeah, it was just overwhelmingly boring to me. Oh my god, why did I do... Okay, whatever. It was just a really boring game. And it could have been so much more fun. It made me think about, like, how I would like to make a space game. Like, all it is, like, fast travel to sky, fast travel to space, fast travel to planet, fast travel to planet's sky, fast travel to planet's landing spot. Like, that's not exciting. That's extremely boring. I've seen so many other games that do space travel so much better than that. Like, at the very least, give the players a mini game, right? To, like, experience while they do that. I did like the space combat a lot, though. That was fun. I can't stress that enough. Like, I enjoyed shooting out the power supply of the pilot ship that I was fighting against, and then, like, hijacking the ship while they were, like, without any gravity at the inside. Yeah. Like, it's so sad, because, like, it didn't have to be that boring. It's such an interesting topic, and they messed up profoundly. Okay, I actually don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Well, I guess that'd be like right there. Oh god. The answer is yes. I should have named Outer Worlds 2 Starfield, and that would have been a great game. Nah. Starfield was just bad. I think Outer Worlds people. I think if you were to find people that were like looking for a better version of Starfield, you would find a list that includes Outworlds or Outer Worlds. Sorry, Mortal Kombat. Okay, that was easy. Easier than I let it be.
What's all this then? The magnets have been reversed. But... by Jove! It seems to have locked the clockwork parts into place! Excellent!
Congrats, you put it together, Sly.
Sly Cooper! Of course this would be your doing.
Ah, Mr. Cooper. No doubt you believed a reversal would pull the old bird apart, eh? But it seems to have had quite the opposite effect. I'm truly grateful. When fully powered up, I'll join myself to its circuit and be born anew!
All this because you can't fly. You're pathetic.
Immortality! Immortality is what I seek. The other Claw Gang members were much too short.
Is he supposed to be Da Vinci? Like Arpeggio Da Vinci?
Clockwork parts to drive their various trivial schemes, but not me. No, I saw them for what they really were. The keys to life eternal.
So, what? You had Neela put me on the scent back in Cairo, and then waited while I stole the parts from the other Claw Gang members. All the while not arousing any suspicion that you were behind it all?
You make it sound easy, Cooper. I had to carry your pathetic gang through that first set of heists. I was overjoyed when Arpeggio let me toss you in jail. I could finally go after the parts myself.
Ah, but acquiring all the parts was only half the equation. Think, Cooper, what kept Clockwork alive for thousands of years?
He was fueled by his hatred for my family.
Splendid! That's right! Hatred. Putting his gears and wires together was child's play, compared with accumulating that much hatred.
You can't make people hate.
Oh, my poor naive boy. My meticulous mind has found a way. As your hippopotamus friend will attest, spice consumption makes you both angry and susceptible to hypnosis. The Contessa, hypnotist extraordinaire, devised a way to command...
I don't like the audio mixing in this.
Lights. I've created this blimp to be a massive transmitter of those precise light frequencies. The only problem I faced was finding a suitable source of light waves.
The Northern Lights. You've been collecting Northern Light energy so you could hypnotize everyone beneath the blimp.
Ah, hypnotize those who'd eaten food covered in illegal spice. Thank goodness for Dimitri. Through his nightclub, he got the whole city to consume the spice.
You're going to Paris to unleash a hypnotic light show of hate. That's outlandishly cruel.
Cruel, perhaps, but necessary to give Clockwork his spark of immortality. Ah well, my new body awaits me. Be a dear, Nina, and keep him covered.
They did a good job establishing all these mechanics that would play towards his plan.
Stupid Arpeggio. I double-crossed the Cooper gang, Interpol, and Carmelita. What made you think I wouldn't do the same to you?
What does she want with it? Oh my god, Metal Gear, it's active.
Preposterous! You're my protege, not the next candidate for my immortality. I demand you exit the Clockwork frame or...
If you go to sleep, you're definitely gonna wake up with a cold. You should. Do you have orange juice? Or access to vitamin C? That could help you at least mitigate some of the problems of it.
As we all know, things are looking grim.
Neela has joined herself to the Clockwork frame, and the Union has produced Clockla.
Clock.
She's out and free to terrorize the world. This blimp is still in motion to Paris. I can only assume Arpeggio's autopilot will activate the hate hypnosis light show. If that happens,
Good night to
there'll
you.
be no stopping
I hope you
Clockla.
feel better
She'll
soon.
be immortal. But we still have a chance. In her new form, she'll need to draw a lot of energy from this blimp's engines to stay strong. If we can disable the engines, that should be enough to weaken her to a state in which we can
I feel like
attack.
Tefiller goes to bed at a reasonable time.
Getting at these engines will require all three of us to work together in perfect harmony.
Also, I think
We pulled
Zhao
off
is
some
ahead of
tough
you
jobs
guys
in
by
the
a lot.
past, but they were just the warm-up round for what we'll be going through tonight.
Pragmata comes out on Friday. Duonovo has already been bypassed. My god. You know what? That might be my next Monday game. I think I'm going to play Alien Isolation on Saturday, and on Monday I'll play Pragmata. Two more. Pragmata is like... it's a game that I'm actually like interested in playing. And I'm not trying to be mean to people that like Resident Evil 9, but I was looking more forward to it than Resident Evil 9. I love Resident Evil 9, by the way. I would say it's Metal Gear Solid 4 for the Resident Evil franchise, but done better than Metal Gear Solid 4 did. Like, it's just fan service after fan service, but you don't need necessarily to know the entire story of Resident Evil to know why the fan service is fun. I really like the mechanics. It's like a shooter game with a Subway Surfers minigame on the right to make sure that you can do even better. And there's something very satisfying about the gameplay loop. And then the movement tech that's in the game makes it so that you feel compelled to do it as efficiently and as quickly as possible. Like, it feels like you're just becoming a perfectionist, essentially, in the game. Also, just so you guys know, when I do play it, I'll probably be playing it in Japanese. That's where the one is. Alright, let's see. I feel like they should have canceled it and reused the assets for Dino Crisis Remake. Look, Chris, I'm just gonna spell it out for you. They're going to... if they make a Dino Crisis remake, it's not gonna be what we like about Dino Crisis. It's gonna be dinosaurs in Resident Evil 3. I really do think that it would be fun to play a remake of it, but the thing is, like, I don't trust them to actually successfully, like, convey the character of Regina. She's gonna be scared. She's gonna be sympathetic. She's gonna be empathetic, instead of just being, like, the cool, psychopathic character that she is. What I like about Dino Crisis is exactly it's Resident Evil versus dinosaurs. I don't know. I think you need a little bit more than that. What I like about Dino Crisis is Regina is a really cold-hearted person. And I think she's... oh god. I think she's awesome for that. And then, what else happens? Hi. Hold on. Alright. And then, Regina's a really cold-hearted person. And the puzzles are intense. I really like that they're, like, really fun to pull off.
This engine room is locked down tight. Since we can't get in, I figure we'll have to destroy it from the outside.
You took zinc. Zinc
Hope
is
you're
good.
carrying some heavy explosives, Bentley, because that engine isn't.
I do think that vitamin C is the best though. Like, especially if it comes from like orange juice or something. Because like that boosts your immune system. Just make sure you stay hydrated.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
That's disgusting. Exactly.
Barrel won't be powerful enough to do the job. If you pick up 3 magnetic chargers, you should achieve the necessary blast force to destroy.
Wait, what kind of character did they make Ada?
Simple, really. Just get close to the chargers, and they'll automatically attach to your barrel.
All
Well, that's
right,
lucky.
Let's blow stuff up.
Cold and detached? She kind of was already. They didn't really change her, did they? I'd have to see what the consensus is on the remake version of Ada. And I mean Remake 2. I already know everyone's opinion of Remake 4. And I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to my opinion of Ada, I also think she gave a very flat performance. I was fine with her as a new actor, but she seemed completely disconnected from her role. Like it seemed like she wasn't even like looking at the screen when she was reading what was going on. Oh wait, how do I do this? Oh, do I need explosives? Gather extra charges for TNT barrel. Oh, okay, I just need the TNT barrel. Got it. It's a good idea to have TNT barrels on your extremely fragile ship. Ow. Yeah, okay, so that's not how you do it. Yeah, I mean Resident Evil 4 Remake. I don't know if I was clear on that. Okay, so I need to collect boosters. Oh, sucks to suck. You didn't have a strong opinion? It's not that I have a strong opinion, it's that I acknowledged, like, I wanted to wait for the drama to die down because the people that were being freaks about it were not the people I wanted to align with. So I wanted to just keep it to myself for then, but, like, her performance was very flat. But you also don't like Resident Evil 4 in general, Chris, so that would have just painted your opinion in general. Guess they didn't get the yeah, they didn't get her back. I think that she had a conflicting schedule. She was working on something else. Oh, there it is. Oh, awesome. I know where the last one is after this. Stop it. Oh god, come on, my body should count it on that. No! Hold on. I'm invisible! There we go. And I know where the last one is, I just don't know how to get to it. I did like the remake, but yeah, the story, yeah. I like the original Resident Evil 4 more than the remake, personally. Eldergoth is currently playing through the original game. She's like having panic attacks over it, even though she's doing fine. like she's worried about like not doing well in the game, and she's like playing as well as like I do. Lily Gao's actual voice sounded nice, but the acting itself was flat. Exactly, that's my problem, Morgan. The acting itself was flat. I would have been completely fine if her acting was a little bit better. Her voice is completely fine. For a remake forever. Fair enough. To each their own. I just think that there's a lot more personality in the first game. The original game, I mean. But how exactly do I get the charges in this thing? I wasn't paying attention. I might restart this mission. Grab an explosive barrel and collect all 3 boosters. How does one grab explosive barrel? Because that's the part I was too stupid to pay attention to. Real Dino Crisis solo in the Z-Rex. A remake of Dino Crisis 2 would be pretty great. More of a fast ramp like Resident Evil 3 remake, I imagine. I think that what they should do, personally, instead of remaking Dino Crisis 1 and 2, they should make a proper Dino Crisis 3. There's 2 Dino Crisis 3s, by the way. I think one of the reasons they haven't done that, though, is because they wrote themselves into a corner. Yeah, Exoprimal. I heard that was not too good. I thought it was interesting that Dino Crisis 2 went to pre-rendered backgrounds. Same, and honestly, that is the like, if they used 3D backgrounds like they did in the first game, I genuinely think that Dino Crisis 2 would be my favorite. But because it's pre-rendered, I just don't like it as much. It feels like a major step backwards in an era that they really shouldn't be. How do I get up there? Oh, hi. Wait, what? No! What the heck was that? Oh my god, and it's a respawn point? Come on, game. That was dumb. That should not have happened. I might reset the mission because I'm stupid and I didn't pay attention because I was too distracted by the conversation about Dino Crisis. Oh, I thought it was okay. You know what I would like to make? I would like to make a game that, like, people, like, you talking about, like, wanting Resident Evil 3 with dinosaurs. I think it'd be kind of cool to make a space game with some sort of fantasy creatures like vampires or something. Just, like, call it Space Vampires. Of course, inspired by the book of the same name. How do I get that? Like, oh god, not again. Why? This should not be a landing spot. I'm like obsessive right now. I clearly have to land on it in some way. Oh my god. Maybe I should just give up on it. Also, seriously, how do I pick this up? I think I'm gonna deliberately fail this, or I'm gonna exit the mission and restart because I genuinely forgot how I do this part. Or I wasn't paying attention. It's not that I forgot, I never had it to begin with. So... oops, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, let's buy something real quick. Oh, hey, that's not buying. Maybe that's it. Maybe I need the feral pounds to do this. But let's just get 2,000 things. 2,000 coins. Hey, oh god. Oops. Oops. Ah, my god. I hate that I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Alright, if I sell... Oh, it's just 120. Never mind. Alright, let's get this. Let's just do the mission. That was very close.
To disable that engine room, you and I are going to have to work together.
Happy to have you along, Bentley. What do you need me to do?
Pickpocket the guard's keys to the engine room. Once you've got the door open, I'll take over.
Okay, you should take your position. It's not gonna take me long to lighten these guys of their keys.
Oh my god. Oh, there's 5 keys? 5 keys? Alright. Okay. Okay. I hit the wrong button. I don't know why I thought R2 was the pickpocket button. I wonder if there's a way to get up there. Oh, hi. Glad you didn't miss the finale. Who knows? It might take me a while because I'm not too good at this. Hey, guy. Ow. What? I didn't kill him. It's someone else did. This is one of your favorite levels? This level is really good. I do like this level. The design of it is really cool. I really like how it's like flying through and there's like an ominous skyline. It's really neat when you observe it like that. Also, for the record, I know where the last bottle is. I currently don't know how to get it. I think I need to get the long jump. Because my character is just not able to reach that for now. Oh, it's literally the one I almost collided to. It's up there on top of that spinny thing. It's not at the very top, it's at the base of it. The real bottles were the friends we made along the way. It's true. That's what they teach you in Alcoholics Anonymous, I think. Yeah, I need the mega jump. Yeah, I have the, I just need to get the coins for it. $500 more coins and I'll be able to get it. I should probably consider smashing everything up for coins. Including you! Just get as many coins as I can. Just for mission, once you beat the game, you can activate it whenever you want via cheat code. I just want to get it. I just want to get everything. I'm obsessive. Question for chat. When was the first game everyone played that had a Molotov cocktail? Or what was the first game with Molotov cocktail? I played Medal of Honor Underground. I think that was my first experience with it. Far Cry 1 2. For you, it was Max Payne. Yeah, GTA is the first one that came to mind, but then I remembered that it's a weapon in Medal of Honor Underground, which is a PlayStation 1 game. I learned how to make an effective Molotov cocktail not too long ago. I don't think it's legal for me to explain any further than that. Oh, hi. You're the one who had to pickpocket. I didn't mean to kill you! Hey guys, I learned how to make a nuclear bomb, but I won't tell you how. Yeah, well, I legit don't think it... I think that it'd be against any terms of service for any website that I'm on. To tell people the effective way to make the most effective Molotov cocktail. Maybe I don't fix my PS3 emulator so I can beat this game for the 100th time. Do it! It's a fun game. My only criticism of this game is like some of the movement tech is not as good as I said that before. Sorry. Anyway, some of the movement tech isn't as good as the first game. Like in the first game, it felt very like intuitive how your character would move. In this one, Sly will lock on to characters when you're really not wanting to, and that actually like magnetizes him in such a way that like messes up your ability to grapple onto things. That's like my only real criticism of this game. Am I supposed to lure this guy, or am I allowed to go through the wall like that? Is that what they wanted? Yeah, perspective is a crazy thing, it's true. Hi. Oh, good. That's interesting. I was expecting that to actually impact me in some way. Oh god. Hi. I was worried that he was gonna explode him. Okay. I think the very first level's the best level. This is a close second though. I think the first level is the Paris level. I just think that one was really well designed. Like, you can see everything. You get onto the rooftops, you know where you're going.
Okay, Sly, I'm waiting by the engine room door.
Just get out of here. I had a hidden demo of this game, and that's how I found out about it. Played the demo religiously months until got the full game. Wait, that's the one that's in that's the PSP game, right? Or was it a secret level? Because wait, is there a PSP version of this game? Or Sly? I didn't even think about that. My next game that I'm going to be playing is probably going to be Ratchet & Clank. Because I actually have never beaten that game either. I did play the demo though. I did like the demo a lot. Vita, got it. That makes sense.
Okay, Bentley, you're on.
Hey, Bentley, I'm looking at these, blueprints, and I think you've got to shoot out all the bolts with your dart gun to get up to the second level. Here's the hard part. Once you shoot a bolt, you'll need to then take out the bolt the electricity is going to. If you miss and break the wrong bolt, there'll be a big power surge and kablam!
Could I do this? Okay, no. When they made Sly 4, they put it on the Vita as well, but this demo is the third Ratchet & Clank, I think. I see, I see. I'm learning. This is a weird mission, isn't it? Good thing I play a lot of first-person shooters. Oh, missed. Oh my god. I had no reason to miss that one. I didn't even notice this one. That's funny.
Okay, pal. You're all set to bounce up to the next level.
Yay! Bounce up to the next level.
If I'm reading this right, it looks like you need to bomb those power nodes to get into the control room. Once that door is open, you'll be able to shut this engine down for good.
This music feels interesting. It's a little bit like, what is it called? Oh, why didn't that go off? Kind of reminds me of Back to the Future a little bit.
Take it all the way, buddy. Flip the override switch and this engine is toast.
Bum, 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 bum.
That's one less engine for that creepy clockla thing to draw power from.
Weird that they're having me exfiltrate. Normally they do, but sometimes it's just like, this one feels like it's like, well, there's no other threats, so. Might as well get the other guy. Okay. Am I able to use a ladder? Nope. I have to find bouncy bounces. Got it. Oops. I like how Bentley doesn't really ever like come across as like confident in his movements. Okay. Alright. Gotta go in there. Oh god. This area is full of OSHA violations.
One of the engines that needs to be disabled. I won't lie to you, Murray. This is going to be a tough job that requires both our skills.
My skills? Okay, Bentley, if you say so.
First, I'll need to hack the stations controlling access to the engine room. Then, Murray, you'll need to head inside and use your muscle to finish the job.
The Murray will be ready to go.
I really don't know. I don't know if I can beat this game today, but I feel like I'm right on the fringe of this game, so I should be able to, but who knows. How is it that I accomplished so little? I'm a gamer, first and foremost. Oh, I'm dead. minigame. Hold on a moment. I gotta fix my controls. What the? Why can I bounce the tap? Could I always done that? I remember being able to do this. That's great. Tell me, can you really say you understand the game and its messaging if you've never played it, and only watched someone else play it? That's something I've been wondering since I saw a funny picture. I personally think that even if you... So let's say you're a big fan of Resident Evil, but... actually, you know what? Let's say this. You're a big fan of Legend of Zelda, the very first NES game. Then, video games went to 3D. And you can't enjoy Legend of Zelda the way you used to because it's too hard for your brain, right? So you watch someone else play through that game instead. I feel like you're still a fan of Legend of Zelda, and you're still able to have your own opinions. And I even qualify you still as a gamer, you know what I mean? Even by watching. That was cool. I like that stage. Well, watch someone play and have someone tell you this lore of it. Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, like, are people less intelligent for having, Oh, sorry. For having teachers? Like, we sometimes, some people need guides. I do think it's important to have your own opinion and not parrot it like it's your own opinion, though. The opinions are opinions and unavowed, and I know none of you have played it, so there. Yep, I've never played it. No coins. True. They haven't even watched the streamer play it. But, yeah, what could you be more descriptive as to what you're trying to give an opinion on? Because I might agree, but I also think that some people are gatekeepy when it comes to certain things about video games. Oh, by the way, I saw a Twitter post. I was considering posting about it in the gaming miscellaneous section of my Discord, but I decided against it because I just didn't want to rant about anything. And one of the dumbest things I've ever seen on Twitter was somebody who said that Resident Evil 2 was too standalone, and they wanted to connect it more. And I'm just like thinking to myself, like, why? Like, it doesn't, like, the reason it's good is because it is standalone. I have to hack again, so let's change controls again. Oops, I chose the wrong direction for one of these. There we go. Okay, this one's actually tough. Ow. I think one of my least favorite things that gamers tend to do is gatekeep. And I think that culture of gatekeeping is what creates like weird internet myths and stuff like that. Or they say things like girls aren't gamers, stuff like that. Oh my god, I suck at this. Alright, just kill me, kill me, kill me. This is a cool minigame. I really like it a lot. I was telling you, some people are talking about what should have been done the moment they mentioned the guy's daughter. But it would be extremely funny if the homeowner had no daughter. You have mentioned that, actually. Also, from what I understand, they, I don't even think that guy knew that guy had a daughter, you know what I mean? I think that he was just having a mental breakdown that, like, made him do a thing. Yeah, guy literally thinks Harry dress in the daughter is probably made up. Yeah, exactly. He probably literally just made up everything. Taking movies are so badly edited. If I remember correctly, that's true. I think that was one of the first movies that I'm like, why do people like this? Because of the editing. It was also the first example I had of a dad movie. An action dad movie, I mean. Oh wow, that was really easy. That's funny that he got to say it.
Hey, pal. Looks like you'll need to lift all those giant cylinders. Once they're locked in the up position, you'll be able to take them out from the top level.
Such a stupid trilogy, yeah. 2 hours of racism against obscure ethnicity and then dies crucified pose in the ultimate white savior. Yeah, I truly dislike that. Am I supposed to... Wait, what? Am I supposed to button mash? Yes.
Heads up, pal. You've got company.
Gran Torino dog walks taken. Yes, you're correct. I agree with you. It's still a goofy movie to me. People keep saying that Hollywood celebs go through humiliation rituals, but I think that Liam Neeson hasn't had one and deserves one. He had his face broken. Why does he deserve one? And when you say humiliation ritual, do you mean like being in a bad movie? Like Ishtar? No, that's not true. Hey.
Nice work. Head up to the second level and thunderflop on the giant cylinders. That should finish them off.
Oh, that's an explosive. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Having two different security systems for your power supply is interesting. I like it. I'm reading Take-Two's stock went up after GTA numbers were leaked. That's funny. I could see that being a positive on them. Hey! Cat literally just tried scratching me. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Oh my god, he is so close to jumping up there. Oh! Can I? Let me just murder you. What was the question you asked? I would like to, I wanted a clarification on what you were saying. Because I think gatekeeping is a really bad, messed up thing that gamers do. So I wanted to know, like, an example of what makes you think that maybe they're right. Oh my god, whoa! Oh my god. That should just kill me. What the? Come on. Oh, by the way, I found my Game Boy that can play PlayStation 1 games. Just felt like saying that to you guys, which is awesome. Pretty happy about that. Oh my god, he's so close. Oh, I feel like I can. Do you have games on it, like Resident Evil? Yes, yes. I have like all my favorite PlayStation 1 games on there. All of the retro SNES, NES games, every single one, not just my favorites. I feel like it overwhelms the library, but I do have that. I also have PSP games on there, but it does not play PSP games very well. It's a Raspberry Pi 3, I think? 3B Plus, maybe? Thought you'd maybe do Sly Cooper 3, but maybe next slide out right now. Yeah, I was thinking it'd be good to just try out Ratchet and Clank after this one, just because it'd be nice to get a breather. I actually don't really care to play any of the sequels to Ratchet and Clank, so after Ratchet and Clank, I might do Sly Cooper 3 just because. Oh my god, should I just give up? You like the latest one? Is that the fourth one, or is there a fifth one I don't know about? I heard a lot of people don't like the fourth one. Obviously, I would be getting my own opinion. I just wanted to voice that. There's something I can do that like gives me... Alright, this is the last jump. Yeah, no. Alright, I'm gonna give up on it. Alright, let's get to... Excuse me, where's the last one? There it is. It's called Rift Apart. Interesting.
Murray, it looks like I'm gonna need some help getting into that engine room.
Happy to help.
Bentley tells me that the door to that room is locked down by wall-mounted power stations located throughout this blimp. I'll need you to take out all the power stations and then pry open the door by hand.
No sweat, Sly.
Alright. So I guess I was trying to double check my sanity with the statement of basically you can't understand the game unless you've played it. Because a lot of people can enjoy the game secondhand by watching someone else playing it. Yeah, and you did hear my response, right? I compared it to like somebody who's a fan of the 2D Zeldas who cannot play the 3D Zeldas because it's like a little bit too hard for them. Yeah. I really do think that people that watch games are just as much gamers. I'm not going to say that the same applies to like, what is it called? People who watch football, though. Like, there's definitely there's an audience for each. What am I doing here? Ow! Embracing games, pieces of fiction and stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's completely. I think it's fine. What am I doing? Oh wait, maybe I throw things into it. There we go. Hitbox on that thing. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. What am I supposed to do? Destroy the power stations. Weird thing people get touchy about. Yeah, it's just them being gatekeeping. I think it's also partially because, like, and I can kind of understand it. There's some people that, like, they'll play Resident Evil 3 Remake, but they won't play the original game. And then they find out Jill Valentine visits the RPD station, and they act like nobody else knows this. And it's like, okay, don't be stupid. Okay, I was supposed to do it that way. Okay, okay, I'm not allowed to jump that, got it. Oh my god. Thinking of buying ahead in time for Xbox. I heard ahead in time is great. I heard that's like if you're a fan of Mario, it's like Mario for not Nintendo. So my disposition, yes, you should. Especially if it's on sale. Wait, did it count? Why is this... Big fan of 3D platformers, so I'll grab it. Yeah, I think that you're gonna enjoy it then. I think that's a great idea. Haven't looked at it on sale, but I think it's $30 RC. If you have the money and you have the reason, then you have everything you need. Actually, what I probably should say is if you have the money and the excuse, you have the reason. Ah! Oh my god, really? Well, at least I landed on health. You suck. They just kind of spawned me right there, huh? Oh my god. This is Murray. He's the muscle. And I'm not very good at this game. He can defeat most enemies with like 2 hits, which is nice. Oh my god, why am I so bad at this? There we go. Oh, right when I was next to a health. A new Sony patent reveals grid-based controller with deformable buttons that can twist, adjust, enhance gameplay. It aims to deliver enhanced tactile feedback, letting players feel like the weight, friction, and impact through the interconnected button mechanisms. That's interesting. Is there a visual on this? Because, like, the description is hard for me psychologically to imagine. New controller that Kojima's probably going to use in his next game. Make it terrible to port. Yeah. Honestly, it's a very good, anti-piracy tactic, isn't it? Oh wait, I can throw enemies at it, can't I? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I can. I just beat it because of that. Alright, there's the last one. Awesome, I appreciate that. Let me know when it's in there so I can check it out. I hope I can use a ladder. Nope. For some reason, he can't use ladders either. That doesn't seem very thief-like. Oh my god, really? What just got up there? My bird says hello. He's been added. Let me see. Hi, Franklin. Oh, interesting. Hi, Franklin. I can see this breaking, though. That's very interesting. I wonder if that's going to be, like, where it's going to be located on the controller, like on the backs? It's going to rain soon. It was raining where I was. Oh my god, game. Franklin. Franklin, what are you meowing at? Thunderstorm the weather app, there you go. No idea, a lot of wacky ideas get patented, so this might not result in anything. Yeah, that's fair. It's an interesting idea. I would like to know the creative minds behind it. There it is. McDonald's, yeah, patents are horrible. I hate patents.
Your turn, buddy.
Franklin, why do you feel dehydrated? You need to drink something?
Careful, Sly. This place is packed with laser security. First, you'll need to make your way to the far end of this room. Then jump up to the second level level to get at the engine room control center.
Is this just me hopping along until it works? Oops. My god, this can't be what they were trying to do. Is it? I'm gonna go crazy. Oh my god. This is like breaking the rules of 3 in my mind. Oh my god. Oh wait, where is it? I'm an idiot. I already passed it, didn't I? God dang it. I feel like dying just because I have so low health. Hello, Franklin. That was horrible.
Alright, the control center is opposite your position in the room. With some well-timed spire jumping, you should be able to get access.
Oh my god. Wait, what is that? Sorry, hold on. Whenever I hear the word patents, all I can think about is that awful advertising patent. Yeah, it's a truly horrible patent. Oh, I see what's happening now. Oh my. Yeah, the one that you yell McDonald's at the TV, that in my opinion should be disqualifying factor for anybody having any patent ever. Oh my god. I pressed the circle button. I think that I'm not allowed to do the auto lock until the laser grid is fully past the location that I'm aiming at. It's definitely the part where they're like, we don't want you to beat the game too fast. Already been implemented. I have to mention Avowed and never chat every time I get an ad. That'd be nice. Ads are so stupid. I cannot get into the mentality of how ads like work on people. Like when I hear that it works, I'm like just so confused. Oh my god. can't just speedrun the game. You gotta do this whole long scrolling section. Yeah, this is like literally this isn't even like challenging necessarily. It's just like trying my patience. And there's the safe. Great, so if I had that one jar... God dang it. Alright, whatever.
That's lights out for this engine.
That means I have to do it again. Oh great, I have to exfiltrate too? Oh wait, oh it's turned off now. Good. What? Franklin, careful. Careful. Okay. Alright, let's go get the power-up. Come on. Thank you. Oh, but never mind. Oh my god. Okay. Exfoliate, yeah, exfoliate from the hot zone. It's not Metal Gear Solid. Alright, let's see. Hold on. Do I have enough? I do not. I'm very close though. Let's just try to do that real quick. Oh my god. This game does have a bit of padding to it. It's not terrible because it is a really fun game, and if it wasn't fun to get these collectibles, I would not be collecting them. Alright, I think I have enough now. Oh wait, it's 1900. I didn't realize that. I thought it was... I was gonna get 1900 to be safe. I didn't realize I was actually gonna do that. Oops, not this guy. If I could navigate a little bit better by climbing ladders, I would definitely play as them. And I have enough. Okay. Oh my lord, I'm bad at this. What the heck was that? Oh, the owl. That's so funny. I don't think the game intended that to happen. This is Pequod. I'm at the LZ. Your skin looks great. It'd be kind of cool if, they did do a mechanic where, like, Snake, like, does offend people, with their sense of smell. But it would be great if it also, like, did impact your skincare. That'd be so funny. It feels like something that Kojima would plan out. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. God dang it. Come on. Franklin, what are you meowing at? Alright, let's go buy that jump. And then I'm gonna get that bottle. And then when I get that bottle, I get that upgrade. Hi, Franklin. Hi. Okay. What the heck does this move do? Hold on. Jump over vast distances. That's it? Okay, whatever. I feel like I could have double jumped that. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, I noticed. Wait, why does my health look weird? Hmm. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, okay, that does count. There we go. Last one. Let's get that safe. I don't like mandatory upgrades. This game's fine, but like I wish it didn't do that to me. Why is there health in there?
That Arpeggio really knew his encryption algorithms. As it stands, I'm only 86.5% convinced the code to the vault is 725.
Shadow power.
You've gotten the shadow power move.
Okay. Well, that's awesome. I got a new thing, but I don't know how to do shadow power. One moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something for myself to drink because I'm dehydrated. Because I took an allergy pill earlier today and it really, like, destroyed my ability to be thirsty. One moment. Alright, I'm back. Got something. I got one of those sparkling Poland drinks, or Polar drinks. Polar drinks. Headphones? I've been in the mood to play more Metal Gear Solid 5. I'd probably do that off stream, but I just wanted to say that that game is so much fun to me. I would love to make a version of the game. I'd like to make a version of the game I could play on like low-end hardware. Alright, so I have a shadow technique. I actually don't know how to do any of this. Hold on, let me look this up. Hold on. Oh. Unplugging my controller briefly. Look at it. Alright, called techniques. Shadow power. Allow enemies to stay hidden. How do I see what it does? How do I do it? You were not wrong, it's pretty low end, but I'm like thinking like I would like to be able to play on a Raspberry Pi. Like I'm that degree of like intense. Alright, hold on. How do I do this? Hold on. Wait, is it in my inventory? Oh god. I unplugged my controller. I can't wait till I get my new keyboard in here. I got my keyboard yesterday. My mother, again, is just kind of doing stuff with it to make sure that the cats will not harass it again. Alright, hold on. Do I have shadow power in here? There it is. Oh, it's not the same icon as the one I grabbed. Right, what is this? Oh, I get to be invisible. Excellent. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, cat. What do you want, huh? You have food. You have everything you need, cat. Come on. Raspberry Pi 4 B+. I have been considering getting, what is it called? A different, something else that can fit in my pocket that's like a portable computer, because I have a display that works for anything with an HDMI port, right? I was considering finding out what I could do for that, but yeah. I don't think even the Raspberry 5 could handle Metal Gear Solid 5, by the way. That's like wishful thinking. Although now you're making me wonder about Xbox 360 emulation. I would imagine even the Pi would outclass the Xbox 360. Yeah, the fact that it's ARM and won't run Xbox or x86. Yeah, x86 is definitely the problem. So like I was thinking that it's oh my god, careful cat. I was thinking that it's possible that you could potentially like get a Windows version of a Raspberry Pi. That could be good, maybe. But yeah, I basically just want a portable version of Metal Gear Solid 5 so I can always play it. I've actually been conceptualizing some game ideas, things that make me satisfied in video games, and how to like make it so it's like a random assortment of games. So it's like basically like a game box, like everything that I like about video games in a game. Like it would have timing your navigation, it would have push block puzzles, it would have lights out puzzles, stuff like that. But you're like randomly assigned those tasks. Yeah, I did know that they did have those. I think they're really expensive though.
This engine room is locked down tight. Since we can't get in, I figure we'll have to destroy it from the outside.
I hope you're carrying some heavy explosives, Bentley, because that engine isn't small.
It just so happens that there's a ready supply of explosives.
Oh, that's where the
already
TNT is.
available on the blimp. Walk one of these TNT barrels up to that engine room to destroy it.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
The initial payload in that TNT barrel won't be powerful enough to do the job. If you pick up 3 magnetic chargers, you should achieve the necessary blast force to destroy the engine. It's simple, really. Just get close to the chargers, and they'll automatically attach to your barrel.
All right, let's blow stuff up.
Valve is working on an x86 translation layer for ARM, so things may be looking better for the future. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm not like rushing to get what I want. I just know Valve currently has the best interest in the minds of gamers. I'm super excited for the GameCube. I legitimately just want that. Oh god. Well. I think I'm going to stop spending money that I get from Twitch, which I do appreciate the money that you guys give me, even if it's even if it looks like it's low. I do appreciate any little bit that helps. But that might be the next thing I get, and who knows, it might be the next best thing for me to stream on. I need to kill that guy first, I think. Cat, would you keep moving? Keep going. Right now, I think it's for their a VR thing, but I can see them making ARM for the Steam Deck in the future. Oh yeah, definitely. I hope we get rid of Donald Trump as president soon, because, like, he is, I think, gonna really hurt gaming soon. It's not even just gaming, though. Oh, it just exploded. I forgot it explodes when I jump out of it. What happens if I jump out and then back in? Nope, can't. Well, I want to get the GameCube. The Steam Cube, whatever it's called. I actually don't know what they name it. Can I bump into him? No. Steam Machine. They actually called it the Steam Machine? Isn't it the original name for the their first version of it? Same name? Got it. Well, although I criticize Xbox naming system, I think I can forgive this. By the way, this is a form of stealth that I like, it's such a childish thing, I realized. I like the red light, green light style mechanics in stealth. Like, that's a red light. Green light. Like, finding the perfect timing to do this is fantastic, in my opinion. So if they didn't manufacture the old ones, they partnered with Alienware. Oh, right. I actually remember that being part of the thing. By the way, Chris, I do think that you should consider, maybe, as a YouTuber, maybe you should deliver news. Just, like, consolidate the news that you've learned over the week. Because, like, very similar to how you do trivia, right? I feel like you could, in theory, just, like, give people information on, like, the newest technology, the newest gaming news, stuff to look forward to, stuff that got discontinued, some lawsuits, because you have that information. I feel like people would find that, like, in a consolidated manner to be quite fun. Wait, I'm quite actually curious to, I don't know why I keep adding quite to your sentence. Oh my god. So many red lights. Hold on. I'm actually curious to see someone play on the old Steam machines. I'd imagine that even though they are old, the new investments in Linux and Proton make it actually make them viable as low-end used computers. I agree. That'd be cool. I wonder if they cost how much they cost these days. I would want to use I would want to use that. Oh my god, sorry. It's a very tall drink. Also, Chris, just so you know, similar to how I like to support like Gulif and stuff like that, and anybody who makes a YouTube video, I like to watch their videos on stream and whatnot. Like, that's fun for me. I think that's a very fun activity. I have also like helped Gulif by like watching videos with him and stuff like that, or whatever. If you wanted, like, my concept of you consolidating news and becoming kind of the aggregate of it for a YouTube channel. If you needed a co-host just to help you feel more motivated, I would be willing to help you out in that way. Oh god! Oh good, that still counts as the 2. That's awesome. Okay, that's a very friendly checkpoint. Thank you. I think it'd be fun to do something like that on something like TikTok as a way to bring people into the YouTube channel for longer form stuff. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. TikTok is definitely part of the algorithm of growth that I have not invested in at all, and that is a failure on my part. So I definitely think that would be good. Even now, even though the algorithm has slightly changed on TikTok and it feels like it's losing relevancy, I think that it's important. This kind of red light, green light stuff. Very fun. It's a weird thing to like, but I do like it. There it is. There from here. Oh my god. I have to tell you, I love the rumbling thunder sounds outside my house. It's very cool. I have not yet lost power from the thunderstorms out here. When I lived in Arizona, I used to lose power every so often. Like for like an hour. From storms. I think it's because of the lack of infrastructure back then. This way, I don't think. What the heck? I just realized that guy has stilts on. Ah. Okay. Oh wait, can I jump on this? Maybe. Hopefully this guy bumping me won't get me caught. I wonder how well this game would look if it had like realistic lighting. Oh my god, it worked. That might have been what they wanted me to do. You okay, cat? He's just dry heaving. God. Hey, stop being scared by him. It's okay. What if a cat's got upset with them coughing near them? You okay? You okay, baby? You okay? He's like spooked. Oh god, I got distracted because I was looking at him. He's like scared of me, but there's another cat that's trying to scare him. It's a frustrating thing to deal with cats. Well, that was easy. What the heck? Did that count? Did I get a checkpoint there?
TNT barrel all charged up. It's time to deliver the payload to that engine.
Oh my god.
TNT barrel all charged up. It's time to deliver the payload to that engine.
Oh god, what am I doing? Just kill me.
TNT barrel all charged up. It's time to deliver the payload to that engine.
Oh, Jesus Christ. My bird squawked when it got caught, by the way.
TNT barrel all charged up. It's
Very
time
faint
to deliver
squawk.
the payload to that engine.
hope the timing's not terrible here. Okay, good. I like this stage. This is a pretty good level.
That should be the last time anyone puts that engine to use.
Not for long.
And an unexpected windfall, I've been contacted by Inspector Fox over the shortwave radio. She's well aware of the dire
reason
situation we all
well,
face if Klakla becomes immortal, and has agreed to join forces with us so that we can destroy the robotic bird.
Well, that's good. We didn't have
The
to see
only
that
catch
cutscene.
is that she's unable to locate this blimp on her radar. To help her hone in on our position, we'll need to boost the strength of 4 local radio towers. Once Inspector Fox is in range, she'll take one of us on board to act as a tail gunner in a dogfight against Klakla. This is it. We don't have time for another plan. We're almost over Paris, and if that hate hypnosis light show goes off, well, you know the story.
Do I? So the reason that I had not that I'm taking so long is because I wanted to get the safe code. I finally got that, so I have the ability to be invisible now, which is pretty cool.
Okay, Sly, we need to send Carmelita a radio pulse so she can home in on the blimp. To do that, I'll need you to get on top of 4 very tall towers. They are too big to climb and too tall to jump up normally.
What's this all got to do with this thing you've got me wearing?
It's an experimental mega jump pack. By pressing the R2 button, you'll perform a huge jump. So be careful.
All right, sounds like fun.
Ah! You should get destroyed if I get hit by something. Get the counter broke when you play this game. I really should do that. I don't know what the last part of what you mean is. Alright, is there any near me? Nope. Oh, God, it hit me. What the heck? Oh, it doesn't count as a third jump. Does it count as a first jump? No. Second jump? No. I have to be on the ground. There we go. One down. I'm not allowed to... Can't do the balancing acting on here anymore. They can fly, it's true. How do... Okay, this is where it's getting confusing. I should do the other one first. Well, this one's weird too. What the heck? Oh god. Oh, that's how. Okay. I suck. Looked at some YouTube videos of the old Steam machines. Looked cool, but they were mid-range even at the time. Yeah. Even seemed to be outclassed by the Steam Deck. That's something I remember. Oh, I had to do them all again? Wow. Anyway, that is something I remember very distinctly as to why I didn't get myself a Steam machine. I was like, you know what, I might as well just get a computer that can handle this. Lynx canonically is bad at video games. It's true. I'd rather have that reputation. Actually, I didn't get a gaming PC until like 2017. I'm informing you. Making sure that you don't spread misinformation, even if it's unintentional. Okay, he didn't see me. That's funny. Oops. Oh, what the? What was the point of the rail? And the right testy holds P. I believe that. Oh god. Oh god. From but press the triangle button. Tantrum never lies. That is kind of why they are important in the stream. Oh my god. Here we go. I was wondering how you were supposed to do this. And now it all makes sense. Oh my god. No. Sounds like someone's doing that with their mouth. Maybe one day I'll have gallbladder stones, or bladder stones, or what is it? Kidney stones? Kidney stones.
Now headed on an intercept course directly for us.
Okay. Neo, you can be on my lap, you gotta lay down. Where am I going? Oh, is it? Wait, oh, I don't. They took away the jump boost from me. I was like, why can't I jump very far anymore? That's so mean that they took that away from me. There's a Resident Evil 9 mod which adds Resident Evil 2 Mr. X to the game. That's interesting. That's pretty... Huh. I don't know if that works. Maybe in the hospital section. Because otherwise, I feel like the RPD is very linear. Oh, only for Grace? Okay, there we go. There we go. Good. Then it is the hospital section. Good, good. That's cool.
Look, Sly, for once, let's cut the flirty chit-chat and get down to business. I need an experienced tail gunner. Jump in and grab the gun. We've got a bird to take down.
That's not flirty chit-chat?
Oh god. It gets overcharged, so. This feels a little rushed, this final part.
Nice shooting!
Oh, I can zoom.
Keep at it! We're winning! Keep it up! Don't let up! You're doing great!
I barely have done any damage to this thing.
Looking good! Take that, Mila!
What am I doing here?
Oh, yeah!
I feel like, oh no, I am getting hit. Wait, am I supposed to hit the ring part? Like, I must have to.
You're doing it, Cooper!
I think we're losing. Yeah, I think we're losing. Okay. Clockla is a stupid name, but a name nonetheless. True. She's being toxically positive. True. Well, she did also tell me, no more flirty chit chat. I need a tail gunner grab my tail or whatever. Like, I haven't even landed a hit yet. There we go. Now praise me. This is like, that's like halfway there dialogue. I don't know what she's doing. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about the rings on electricity. Oh, let me just see what you guys are saying real quick. Look like I'm at the park killing Clockla. Okay. Lead's ours. You mean Lead-Eyed? I do think Cooper is a cool name. It's a decent name. It reminds me of Fox and the Hound. You're supposed to shoot them on the other rims and leave it alone. Okay, and then you stop? I don't mind. That kind of thing is not really a spoiler. It lets me beat the game at a timely pace, I think. Okay, that's a weird strategy. I appreciate. Ow. Oh, I get it. Because it gets inverted.
Can't take much more of this.
I see now. Okay.
Taking damage!
God dang it. Test. Okay, good. What? Wait. What is that move? Is it just... Do I have to mandatorily take damage at some point? Clockwork, yeah. Todd is also a good name. I think even with our help, he should take longer to beat the game. True. Hard fight. Yeah, it's pretty tough. This is definitely a very tough fight. What does qubit mean? How are you able to play Wordle? What do you mean by that? Isn't Wordle like one of those games that like it's kind of like Duolingo. It makes you well, never mind, I'm not gonna talk about it. Oh wait. Okay. How does that happen? How do I prevent that? Okay, no, how do I stop that? Let me figure that out. Maybe by doing more damage to it before it does it? Never seen that move happening multiple times. Yeah, this is weird. What the heck? Is Mastermind with letters? Yeah, Wordle's fun like that. Mastermind is a fun game. I just got a patronizing automated email from my pharmacy saying, keep up the great work for actually picking my prescription the day before it got canceled. We know you have executive dysfunction. Keep it up. They're being motivational. Eyes start to glow. Need to pound her with bullets or she will land a direct attack. I guess so. You know, I do think that if your urine looks like this, you might be in trouble. Maybe I need to destroy both wings. Maybe that's the most important part.
Nice shooting!
Oh my god. That was close.
Keep it up! Feeling's not gonna like that. Got to stay focused. Yes.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Come on, Cooper. You're doing it, Cooper.
There we go. That got both wings. I don't know if that does anything good for me.
We're getting through.
Oh, she can only do these attacks now. I see, I see. Ow.
Ringtail, our chopper's taking damage.
I'm an idiot.
That should get her attention. Don't let up. You're doing great. Take that, Mila.
Oh, hey, it's able to do those things again.
Looking good. Nice shooting. You're doing it, Cooper. You should have been a cop. That was some terrific shooting.
That was actually tough.
Sly, we've got a serious problem here. Lakala's looking mighty upset, and I think she's going to take it out on us.
Well, that's convenient. Okay, sorry, let me read what you guys are saying. Yeah, the shooting in this game is iffy. Hold on, actually.
I'm coming, guys. Hold on.
Yay, platforming. Alright, let me pause and read what you guys are saying. Sorry about that. That's not that dark for urine. No, this isn't dark. It's just completely cloudy. You can't see through it. That's a problem. Let's see. Not impossible to play Wordle even if you don't know any combination of letters and pairings. True. Yeah, it is a logic game. Also admit that shooting the game feels iffy. I agree. I suck with words. My English is better than my Serbian. That's funny. Just hit her in the face, Lynx. No need to complicate this. You know what? That's probably true. Wow, Lynx. Red dot equals shoot. RE brain rot. What do you mean by that? Red dot equals shoot? Wait, what? What does that mean? What does that mean? Yes, but hello, Fate. Alright, now let's get back to this. Alright. Platforming. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be smarter about this real quick. Alright, cool.
The Murray doesn't like being trapped. Free the Murray.
feel like using a parachute during this kind of thing is not very safe.
This is Grim! Grim! Grim!
Crim. Oh, what the? Where am I?
Ouch! Ow!
I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, very convenient. But that's what it is to have fate on your side.
When's this bird gonna stop? Just make it stop! I can't take it anymore! Make it fast, Sly. I feel really sick. If I get out of this, I'll
Oh, God.
never speed again.
Don't lie, Murray. Oh god! You like this part of the level? It's a good. I'm not disliking it. What part do I not like? I think the only thing I dislike about this game is the weird auto lock tracking.
I knew I'd go out this way, inside a battery. I just knew it. Hurry, Sly! We're going down really
Oh god!
fast.
Stop! Whoa! What the heck? Okay, I will accept this and I will go. What happened? Actually, let's just keep going. There we go. Look at that.
I'm hyperventilating. I need a paper bag.
I don't know what happened there, but it did.
I feel sick. Oh, sorry, Bentley.
Why do some people depict throwing up in audio like as coughing?
Murray doesn't like being trapped. Free the Murray.
Yeah, I'll take glitches like that.
Don't worry, there's plenty to go around.
You might have a new body, Neela, but you're still the low-down, backstabbing.
What a
coward who
weird
beat you
plot
time and
device.
time again. This won't be any different.
Be brave while you can, Cooper. I might not have been proud of your hate, but I feel something, some power growing within me.
Don't do it. Hi. Do I smack her? I don't think I'm supposed to do it this way. I'll take it. This game also... Oh! Okay, yeah, just put me right here, that's fine. There we go. I have no idea how you're supposed to do that.
We did it.
I agree.
It's an emotional moment.
Die, insects, die! My hate will smash you.
Watch out. That thing's still kicking.
I don't like the music is dynamic, but for some reason the music here is like
Dracula mentioned something about a hate chip. It sounded like the source of her power.
If we remove it, she might stop attacking.
Then let's do a little open head surgery. I'll pry open that beak so that Bentley can go to town with his bombs.
that's pretty horrific sounding. Hold on. Sorry, you think it'd be any different if the parrot was inside the metal body? I do. I feel like it makes a lot of sense for... It made a lot of sense for the parrot to be in there. This part feels a little weird and scattered compared to the rest of the game. Probably because this is the part they spent the least amount of time on because of crunch or whatever. Oh good, it worked. High frames.
I hate you, Koopa Gang. I will find you in your sleep and I will destroy you. You will never know a moment's peace.
Oh my god, it's Shodan.
Your short, miserable lives. The Clockla will know revenge.
The Clockla?
I am the Alpha and the Omega. Clockla!
Clockla! This is a very strange final fight. Hi. Apparently... Ow! Apparently I'm supposed to put bombs on you? Like this?
I still have my hate ship. You will not defeat me. Never!
I guess this is their way of trying to make sure that these guys had more of a role, huh?
Let's get out of here. She's about to explode. Ah! My glasses.
What? Bentley, I'll save
I
you.
just realized they both have... Wait, does does Murray have glasses or is that a blindfold?
Pick me up.
Maybe it's goggles. Oh no. Oh wait!
Come on, Sly, let's get out of here.
Is he paralyzed now? Is he in a wheelchair? I think I remember that being a thing. Amazing.
And there we were, at the end of the road. The Claw Gang had been
gonna crank up the
defeated,
volume.
and the clockwork parts lay scattered around in heaps. Yet, despite the explosion, they remained pristine. It was as if nothing could ever hurt them. Carmelita cursed herself for showing up too late to get a few shots in on Clockla. So she took it out on what was close at hand, the hate chip. And just like that, it was over. Without that core piece, that essential center of Clockwork, there was nothing left. The parts aged before our eyes as if time had finally caught up with the ancient bird. How
Clockway.
ironic that Carmelita, a police officer, would be the one to lift the curse from the Cooper family. The menace of Clockwork would never again rise to threaten me or my children. True to her nature, she informed us that we were all under arrest. But one look at my gang told me that we were in no shape for a fast getaway. So I offered to go peacefully in exchange for letting my friends walk. They'd taken some bruises through all of this, but I was surprised, shocked really, to see them leave their gear behind as they walked away. Their wounds were deeper than I'd imagined. Those guys were hurting. Carmelita's old police unit soon arrived. With me in custody, her name was cleared, and she even got a well-deserved promotion. It was the least I could do. The ride to HQ started with us sitting in silence, trying to read each other's thoughts. As the reality of my capture started to sink in, she began to relax, and we got to talking. We spoke freely about our previous adventures, comparing notes and even getting in a few laughs. Then we started talking about, well, everything. Books, music, art. It was like we
That's
were on a
funny.
first date. She even showed me the bottle she'd been saving for the special occasion of my arrest. My heart sank when she realized that our short flight across town had already taken 2 hours. a fact I'd kinda clued into after seeing the Eiffel Tower float by 17 times. She went forward to ask the pilot what was up, and it looked like my pals had left me a little going-away present before taking off.
That's so stupid.
Floating away on the night breeze, I could faintly make out Carmelita's voice.
I'll find you, Cooper! I'll be seeing you soon, Ringtail.
Look at that flash animation. Alright, cool. I like that game. Yeah, they knocked out the pilot somewhere along the way. You know, I will call the nonsensical parts degrading, but then again, yeah, there's voodoo, there's magic. This game has a lot of leeway. I mean, they're talking animals after all. They're all furries, so it's like it has as much flexibility as it needs. It's a fantasy story. It's good. I like this. This was great. How'd you get a promotion? He got away. Got the promotion before they got away. The person probably said, "You're getting a promotion." This is very good though. I personally had a blast with it. It was good. My only criticism is like the movement tech. I don't like locking on to enemies as I'm walking away from them. Especially because it made me miss my jumps. Some of the magnetism of the auto grapple stuff was had a bit of an issue as well. Yep. I think I'm going to be playing Ratchet and Clank actually the next game I play. What? So now he sells carpets? Is that racist? Oh, they're doing a whole "where are they now?" That's funny. I still feel like the Spider Lady was the worst designed character in this. Got frozen again. I definitely think the smaller parrot character. Seen everything I want. Go outside. How dare you? Don't say touch grass to me. Awesome. Watch a movie. Did I unlock the ball? Yep. Nayla originally was supposed to be Rajan's daughter at some point. Interesting. I felt like this was strange. The fact that, like, we dealt with this guy once. Dealt with this guy twice. And her twice. Why? The formula for this was very weird. I had fun with this game, though. What is everyone's favorite Sly game? I'm curious. Did I literally get 100% on each one? Oh, I guess the 100% is the story. Dimitri. This one was your favorite, but you like the third one. Got it. Story and the bottles? Got it. Okay. Yeah, so personally, I think this was my favorite level. Purely because, like, the layout of everything. Oh. I liked, Like, they gave you a lot of vantage points to guess where you're gonna go. They made it so that it's easy to navigate and not be noticed. I like that this was just overall an open world experience. And with like various hub worlds and such. They did a good job with that. Oh, can I? Yes, I can still turn invisible. Nice. That was like my favorite thing I unlocked. But like, once you beat the game 100%, there's really nothing else you can do. So why am I... I can turn invisible, but for what reason? Like, there's no missions. Oh, I guess there's... I can grab those secret things that I can take with me that they break if I get them smashed or whatever. Let's see if I can find that. Yeah, well, it's kind of sandbox mode. The only thing, though, is that there's not much to do here now. Like, it feels like there should be more to do. Camera? There we go. Oh my lord, I'm bad at this. There we go. There it is. So now I can get this. Do these ever respawn? Run around and make your own fun. I don't know if there's enough to do to make your own fun in this game. But that's usually like a problem with endgame stuff. Like, the real fun would probably be to do the missions over again. Yep, endgame mentioned. I'd like to say that there's a big improvement in Leap where they originally had. The first game was basically, in my opinion, Crash Bandicoot with stick in a story mode. You're not wrong. The first game wasn't really a stealth game at all. This game actually made consequences for getting caught. It's just easier if you don't get caught, like that kind of thing. It's like very nice in that way. I accidentally glitched out of one of the areas. I actually played Armored Core yesterday and that happened to me. I got glitched out. Completion is mentioned right now by me. There you go. And the thing's not here anymore. Wait, did I break these? The fact that I can turn invisible is great. Actually, can he catch me? No, he cannot. Oh, Jesus. I like the giant gun this guy has. In my opinion, it's better looking than the laser gun that the other guys have. Oh, what the? What was that? It does sound like it's a sample. I think I've heard it before too. By the way, this is an example of the auto-aim not working properly because of how close everything is to it, I guess. Okay, I thought that was going to be a way in. There we go. Oh my god, what? No! There's a few more Easter eggs were hidden videos highlighting an episode from many selects. Pressing square to view it. So if you select the episode, it will give you an Easter egg by making you watch it or something. It is called. It's the first level. This is I don't know where this is. Like, it's the main bosses of the first level's dance area, dance ring or whatever. I actually don't know what this level's called. Right now, I can't think of how to quickly show you. Interesting. What was that? Why did I lock into this? Not the same? Fair enough. That everything reminds you of No Mercy. It's okay, it's just it's called autism. Alright, let's see. Okay, careful. There we go, you want to talk correctly. Not so correctly. Special interest, exactly. Oh, oops. I don't know if those are supposed to be human girls. It's a little confusing. There we go. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. That's so funny. Yeah, I beat the game. And there's not much else to do in the end game. Which is unfortunate. But like, I don't think people ever really planned about what to do in the end game until like people started complaining about it. And this is like one of the first open world game kind of things, so it's not necessarily the fault of the developers here. There we go. I have no idea how to get in there. I wonder if you only get one chance, or maybe there's something else. The first game to have an endgame was Black Ops 7, which invented the mode creatively named Endgame. Yeah. I do think that when it comes to making a video game, especially if it's open world, you gotta find some sort of gameplay loop that can be addictive for the player to do when there's nothing else to do left. At the very least, make it so that you can start the heist over again. Oh my god, you know what move I barely did in this game? That. I like never did that move. No wonder I kept getting killed. Okay. What happens if I run out of this? Also, is there a slight... There's like a slight warp effect that happens on the perimeter of my character's body. That's actually kind of awesome. Like a light bending thing. Or maybe it's not. It looks like it is. Very faint. I'm just curious what happens if I use up all my magic. Well, like this. Okay, just immediately like that. Got it. Alright. Well, that is slide 2. Let me just check out the thing that they said. You want it to be addictive, they'll play it in bed and fall asleep to fail to extract. Yes, exactly. Okay. Just highlight and wait for a bit? Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. It pops up like a QTE. What if I do it like this? Okay, so it just starts on this one first. I just realized, can you play the first level ever again? Yeah, of course, that's a good idea. You always gotta have, make sure you don't miss anything as a kid. The second season. That's funny. Well, this one seems to be missing. Is there something I need to do to unlock them, perchance? Yes, I did in fact beat the game. Was it just acting super slow? But I think it's a fun game. I criticized the movement tech, but like, you know, other than the really weird, awkward lock-on thing, it was overall a fun experience, and I'm happy that I did play it. Right now we're looking for an Easter egg that appeared in the first level. But we are trying to figure it out. It's out there a couple seconds, so just moved on to the next one. Alright. Maybe there aren't as many as per episode, maybe it's just sometimes. This Easter egg.
Yo, check it out, it's me, Lala, chasing down PS2 Sly Cooper.
What the heck?
Sly and his crew are back, and they're bringing down the house with the biggest heist ever. Yo, slow it down!
This is horrifying.
Hey, please, I dig rappers, not raccoons. You guys at home, keep it right here to see who's at number 1.
God almighty. She did sound familiar. I have no idea. She sounded like she came from the year this game came out.
So Bentley, what's the job?
Well, Clockwork's parts have been stolen, and we're the prime suspects on Inspector Fox's list.
Ah, she's really quite lovely when she's angry.
Sly, we've got to clear our name.
Oh, sorry.
I think I remember
and
this
the
one.
Murinator's got you covered.
This is our biggest job yet, so we really have to work together, but the whole job is blown if we don't have someone at the controls.
So, are you in?
Rated E for everyone.
You remember when TVs used to sound like that when you tapped on them? Did I like the story? Yes, I did. Although the ending of the story felt weirdly rushed. I feel like they should have had Arpeggio as the main bad guy. It just made a lot of sense. A lot more sense than this lady.
So Bentley,
Oh,
what's
I did
the
this
job?
one.
Well,
Oh, I can't
Clockwork's
skip?
parts have been stolen, and
I'm
we're
sorry.
the prime suspects on Inspector Fox's
The ending had
list.
consequences? Yeah,
she's really
I
quite
remember
lovely
him
when
being
she's
in a
angry.
wheelchair in
Fine,
the
we've
third
got to clear
game.
our
I remember that right
Oh,
when it happened.
sorry.
And the Murinator's got you covered.
This is our biggest job yet, so we really have
Layla
to
Anthony,
work
she
together, but
hosted
the
a
whole
reality
job
show
is
called
blown if
Flavor
we
of
don't
Love.
have
It was so
someone at the
trashy but kind of
controls.
entertaining. That describes
Are you
every
in?
reality
Rated E
show
for
from
everyone.
2004. I still can't stand reality shows though. What? You missed those time? You missed those? Is then you were nostalgic for that time period? Weird. I feel like if every movie was like they were in the year 2000, I would never watch movies. Yeah, I got everything. Ton of good horrors. I had also had a ton of really bad ones too.
Sly Cooper is cunning, cool. He's... Am I supposed to look in the camera at you?
Tell me about Sly Cooper.
Well, Sly Cooper is a thief, and he's a different type of thief. He's cool, he's tough, but he's got to be lovable at the same time. And he's also a really good-looking guy, and he has a sexy voice. Just... arf.
I'd say about a month into development, we came up with a one-sentence description that really has guided the development of the product. And the one sentence was, Sly and the gang work together to pull off a string of big heists.
When I say heist, I mean like classic Hollywood heist film kind of heist, where the last third of the film was all about this big, spectacular, elaborate crime involving many thieves working together to do something huge.
We knew we wanted to do something a little different than the first Sly. We wanted to broaden some of the gameplay elements, broaden the environments, have more characters in the game. You actually use all the different characters' skills in different ways and different combos. And
they did a good
really
job with the heist
really
setups
fun
in this formula.
There's a backstabbing, there's a betrayal, there's a jailbreak.
Thiefiness is different things to different people. For some people, it's being
You mean
sneaky.
GTA
For some
5
people,
wishes?
being
I feel like
agile.
GTA 5
We
ruined
want
heists
Sly,
for me.
the thief, to really encompass all of these things.
It is really fun and really thiefy to be on the top of the roof, scaling across the level, running across wires, looking down at guards looking for you.
I think we all would love to be able to do the things Sly does, just to be able to jump from rooftop to rooftop, land like a cat on top of a wire and
He's a
scamper down
raccoon.
it. If I did that, I'd break an ankle.
Two things that we try to keep in mind when we start any drawing of Sly is, number one would be definitely the silhouette, creating a strong silhouette, which is especially important in animation. And number two is motion. He's always kind of forward moving, low to the ground, and try to get a lot of motion. And
I like their
usually just start off with a
concept art
couple
so
of
much.
lines and
Like,
let
these
that be
sketches
sort
are
of his
cool.
overall arcing motion. It'll be like his spine and his supporting leg, and off of that just sort of compose
This is
where
some really
his details
talented
are
art.
going to be.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Sly is the charismatic leader of the band of thieves. He's got that moxie, he's got that skill under pressure that makes him special.
Sly Cooper is deeply involved with two ladies, Inspector Carmelita
He's
Fox
deeply
and
involved in the
Constable
Epstein
Neela.
files.
He's kind of flirty with both of them.
Why don't you and I go out on the town?
And their relationship is actually one of the major narrative threads for the whole game.
We're on for that date in Bollywood. Freeze, Cooper.
Inspector Fox, as beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
Whereas you crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
Let me at that security computer. Presto, all clear.
Bentley is the brain of the organization, the guy with the gadgets. He's just really fun.
People have said that I resemble the character that I did the voice for Bentley, and I guess I can see that.
That's actually
I mean,
funny.
I am mostly human, but there's a little part of me that is a turtle.
Any good
That is
heist
very funny.
needs someone who's gonna work the bombs, and clearly that's Bentley.
I do like the idea of designing the characters off
Now
of the
head
people
back
who
to the
speak.
safe house with those pictures and let's get a plan together.
He's definitely
Bentley
a turtle.
really
That's
looks
funny.
like Bentley, and Murray kind of looks like Murray, and they act like it.
If people say that Bentley's the brains, Murray is definitely the brawn. He's all about freedom, you know? Just let it go. Yeah, baby. Let it all hang out.
Murray is like big
He had fun. That's
a
good.
brawler. It's kind of the muscle of the crew.
Murray can lift these guys up above his head and toss them into flames or into the water or off of buildings and things like that. And it's kind of all manner of slapsticky ways for them to be dispatched.
Is there another voice for Carmelita?
Again!
Murray wants to do things the way Sly would
think
do
they
them, but
pitch
it's sort
shifted
of
his
Murray's
voice a
version
bit.
of that, and it's a little bit oafier. He's really trying to make himself really small, too, because, of course, he's got a lot to hide.
This is a universe in pantslessness. Hence, no pants. No pants.
Yeah, I don't wear pants. And I like to hang out with little furry animals.
That's what makes it so real. They're just being themselves.
Okay.
This game, we really wanted it a lot more to be about doing
He has
something
frat boy
rather
energy,
than
but
just
he looks
going
like he has
somewhere.
fun. That's
and as
the
a
part
result,
that I care
one of
about.
the things we really focused on this game was to really work on the AI.
Sly is able to handle different classes of enemies in the game, and it tends to be that the ones that are dangerous to him walk the streets and are patrolling and guarding the areas.
The guards are just more intelligent and more
Yeah,
sophisticated,
I hate
which
how
makes
people talk
getting
about
from point A to
AI
point
these
B in the world both unique and interesting for every player who goes through it. No two players will have the same experience traveling through the Sly world.
When we get a level from the 3D modelers, we have a lot of communication between them during the process of when it's being built before it's handed off. And basically, we have a great foundation to work with because you need a good 3D foundation to put the maps on.
For us, the environments, we really wanted to make them beautiful and interesting, but never more important than Sly. Not just artistically, but also game-wise, they should be fun to play in. Very jungle gym. They should feel very stealthy. You should feel when you're playing in these worlds, I can't believe I'm getting to do this.
You and the rest of the Claw Gang have to be stopped.
Let's dance! Here, I am king. Oh, it's tough being this tough.
You learn too much about the Claw Gang.
Immortality is what I seek.
Dimitri is this lounge lizard who runs a seedy nightclub.
He's a master forger / counterfeiter.
Look, I'm sure that two cats in a bag like us can work something out.
The coolest part about Dimitri is how he talks.
I think it
English
looks pretty
is his
good.
second language, and he learned all his English from watching hip-hop videos.
Have you no vision? Are you hearing what I mean to you?
John grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta, turned to selling illegal spices. He's come up in the world and he's basically trying to buy his way into royalty. He's just a low-level street thug in rich robes.
All I see is a fat, pathetic weakling.
The Contessa is a creepy spider, an expert in hypnosis.
I would like to see other concept art drawings of her because I really don't like it.
She decides to open
Her
up
design
this
is just not very
rehabilitation clinic
interesting.
for criminals. But wait, it's just a scam because it's really a front so that she can hypnotize criminals into telling her where they've hidden their loot.
You're an ignorant child playing dress-up in his father's legacy. Oh, I know all about you and the Cooper clan. Oh. Scared me.
Jean Bisson was a prospector. He got buried in an avalanche for 100+ years, and he thawed out. And he's decided that he's going to push back the wilderness.
He loves strip mining. He loves clear cutting of trees. He's just a product of his time. He just happens to be living 100 years later. So his entire mission in life is to tame the West.
As my father said, the only good fish is an eaten fish.
Arpeggio is a small flightless bird, and because he can't
Is it in
fly,
isolation
he's
so far? It's
completely
fun.
enthralled
I
with
like
all the
it.
flying machines of Da Vinci.
I think I'll be playing it again on
I was playing
Saturday.
the parrot. I was kind of like, oh, they'll love it when I come walking in. Hi, I'm the parrot. 6'4" and very large man plays a little tiny crazy parrot. Arpeggio, eternal life. That's what I crave, eternal life. Hello.
Welcome to Sucker Punch Productions.
I love that art.
No, that's awful.
I think one of the real big
Take a
strengths
break
of
from
Sucker
it.
Punch is
Well,
it's
people
a
vote.
very
We didn't play it
creative
yesterday
team
because
that
people
tends
voted
to
for us
push
to play
themselves
PS2
with
games
whatever.
yesterday.
That is to make sure that Nate is working.
It's always been a collaborative effort all the way through the pipeline. And the pipeline is set up like that specifically so that everybody gets their chance to inject themselves into what they're doing.
Hey, how's it going? We've been really lucky in that we've just gotten really great people on board to do the kinds of things that we need to do making a really great game.
Well, we're crazy.
Do you want any dialect or anything to make it appeal to the European gaming market? Raccoons, squirrels, turtles. Sly Cooper 2 is the finest game you'll ever play this year.
Do Scots count as European?
Stop.
At the time? Oh, okay. And is there anything here? Last one. It seems... Oh, there we go. Wait, they're just showing us the credits? You tricked me! They tricked me, how dare they? I've already seen the credits. God dang it. Yeah, how dare they? How dare they? I don't know which one I prefer, Sly 1 or Sly 2. I liked Sly 1 a lot. This game definitely, without a doubt, had some great, what is the word? New mechanics. The first one had great new mechanics. Because in the first one, when you get caught, sure, it's pretty cool, because it's like alarms go off, but like, getting caught was like inconsequential. In this one, it felt like it was a consequence. The movement was more fun in the first game. I love the hacking minigames a lot more in this one, though. I would say that I like them both currently equally the same. I don't really have a favorite right now. I'm just very glad I finally got to play it. Yeah, I will get to the third one eventually. I think I'm going to be replacing this game with Ratchet and Clank for now. I'm actually going to adjust my schedule now, just so it's easier for me. Oh, I need to type. I need a keyboard! Again. I have to get a new keyboard in here. Alright. Okay, cat, come on, lay down. Stealth in 2 is more satisfying. There is no stealth in 1. I would actually say that. Alright, Ratchet and Clank. I'm gonna see if I can get Pragmata. If I can get Pragmata by Monday, I'll play then. What is it? Alright, and there. Alright. And here's the new schedule. Pragmata, Tryouts, Ratchet and Clank, System Shock 2, Alien Isolation. There we go. You want to get that game? Yeah, the game looks so... It is fun. I played the demo repeatedly. The game is so much fun. There was only stealth with the flashlights. Yeah, I don't even think that counts as stealth. It's just like... It's just a toggle. If I was a person who was affected by cats chewing on wires as you are, I would be a wireless advocate. If only I didn't hate Bluetooth as much as I do. Okay. Wrapping up my controller. I think my cat's like this year has been particularly, or this year specifically, which has only been 4 months, which is crazy. We're almost halfway through the year. Can you believe it, guys? And we haven't died yet from the world. Can you get off my desk? Get off my desk. I did, yes. I actually, that's one of the reasons I expressed disappointment, because once I got the final thing, which lets you be invisible, I realized there's not much to do at the end game. Definitely wouldn't mind seeing you play, I'm just not drawn to it. Oh, don't know why you're so disinterested? That's fine. It'll be fine. It's a fun game. I think the game, it feels fun. It feels fun. Your PlayStation 5 controller isn't charging easily anymore. I wonder if that's the controller or the charger. Good way to find out is by getting a new wire. I feel like, lithium batteries, the ones we use for recharging, they do have a maximum, they have a lifespan. They basically can grow and shrink their energy supply over and over and over again until it doesn't grow anymore. It died inside a while ago. Let's see. Try not to jinx in my man. I want to reach 27 month. Oh, next month. Yeah, good luck. Good luck to us all. Does stuff work on BT? Are mice and stuff... Oh, Bluetooth. Does stuff work on Bluetooth? Are mice and stuff on Bluetooth, or is it too... Oh, with a dongle? What do you mean by this? What do you mean? There's so many vague words. What is stuff? What is stuff? I might be confused entirely because I don't have Bluetooth devices. Yeah, in 3 you're able to replay jobs. That's an important ability. Plus, I got my PlayStation 5 a few months ago too. I don't want that to turn to Atom Dust. That stuff happens. Yeah, just so you guys know, I do think I've said this before. Make sure you guys get a Peace of Mind flash drive or something that will be easy for you to grab and run for your life if you need to. Although, many of the countries that we are attacking are so nice into giving a 2 to 3 hour heads up before they start blasting. There are Bluetooth mice and keyboard, other ones that use non-Bluetooth or wireless dongle. Okay. Alright, let's watch a YouTube video while I'm at it. I wonder if there's any new Electric Playground to see. I'm really like dreading my first YouTube strike. Alright. What word am I thinking of? What word am I thinking of? No, I did not get one. No, I said I'm really dreading the day that it does happen. Nightfire, Wind Waker, Star Wars Galaxies. Oh wait, no, that's 1 month ago. Ugh. Crimson Skies, Evangelion, Lily. Let's do this. All right. All right, I know you guys can't see it
I started
yet.
a business to give old clothes a new life, and Chase has supported me from the beginning.
I hate ads so much. When was the last time you saw an ad and wanted something from it? Seriously. What? I need to know.
Oh dear. What? I knew it. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Like, don't you guys want to vape now?
I don't know what I am.
Yeah, that was such a lame commercial. Movies are fine. Movies, I'm talking about like consumption. Like, and pills. Medicines. Like, what is this?
This classic episode of the Electric
You did
Playground
miss
is
the
brought
end.
to you by PNP Games, your source for everything video games. Support the partners that support Electric Playground. Remember, this episode first aired in 2002.
Please forgive Tommy Tallarico's racism.
Today on Electric Playground, we take a look at the
Sorry.
new Defender.
There's always the
Crimson
VOD.
Skies High Road to Revenge for the Xbox. Burnout 2 for the PlayStation 2. And Tommy and I joined the military for reviews on the
Hey,
run.
we might have seen the reviews on the run for that one. Like, before they uploaded it. Early. What's going on? You tired?
Defender came out in the arcades in the
sometimes.
1980s. It was a massive global success. Well, just like they did last year with Spy Hunter, Midway's updated the classic Defender for the new super powerful game systems. If you're a Defender fan like me, you're definitely going to want to watch this.
I'm here with Lawrence Smith from Midway, who's the director of entertainment marketing. And we're
His
talking
voice, I wonder if this is just him losing his voice. Or if he's getting sick, because this almost always happens to him, like, consistently. I can't remember the last time they went to an E3 event where his voice is not completely obliterated. The new Godzilla trailer, I did not.
About Defender.
We're excited about bringing this back. You know, the Defender franchise was one of the best-selling arcade units of all time.
Does it have the same kind of storyline as Defender, basically, where, you know, the guys would come down, steal the pods, and you have to shoot them without saying thing?
Yeah, it's similar. We obviously had to make some transitions because 2D to 3D is different. It's the same story of the alien invasion where you're saving humans from the aliens, so you have to shoot them down.
It's a sequel
and
for
rescue
-1.
the human at the same time. So a little
If
bit
you want to
different than
redeem
any
it,
other
feel free.
shooter out there. You know, you've got that double objective of making sure that you also take care of the humans and deploy those resources. There's also strategic elements to it. You're also able to deploy land units to help you fight the aliens. So if you have to get through a certain area or you have to get through certain defenses that the aliens have built up,
Stop showing us FMV, show us gameplay.
Now, one of the amazing things about the original Defender is once all the humans were captured, the whole world would blow away. And
By the way, this guy's kind of amused. He's like, "Oh, you know what Defender is? I didn't know what it was before I took this job." That's like the expression he's giving. He's also like, I just saw him do a weird expression that kind of implied that Tommy's taking away his ability to say things about the product. Watch this expression he makes.
Use these ground forces to do it.
Now, one of the amazing things
Watch
about
this.
the original Defender is once all the humans were
See, I say,
captured,
It's like, yep, that's what I was gonna say. This guy's weird.
the whole world
He's like, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
would blow away and it would go into super psycho mode. Does that happen in here?
I'm not going to give away everything on this game, but it's not exactly the same. The world doesn't.
Or he's taking video. Oh, then it's probably not worth it.
Similar elements.
We'll probably
to
see
the
it
way
at some
the
point.
aliens interact and morph and mutate and become more dangerous to you.
In the old arcade game, of course, you had all those buttons. There was like psycho buttons back then. It was like, you know, all these sorts of. Are the same type of controls on here where you can hit reverse? Do you have a hyperspace kind of thing going on?
Obviously, when you take it into 3D, the reverse has to be different. But there's some barrel rolls and some loops back that allow
Showing
you
us more of the
to really
footage.
quickly reverse field and go after things that are behind you.
This
Now,
isn't
I
actual
gotta
gameplay, is
believe
it?
That somewhere hidden in this game is going to be the original Defender, maybe even Stargate. What can you tell me about that?
I would say the possibilities are very good that that's going to happen.
What are controls like?
Play video games? I do.
That was funny, you're right.
And you know it's crazy. Well, I only play like Tomb Raider and
Oh.
like Resident Evil, and I just watched Resident Evil the other night. So yeah, those are like the only ones I play though. What did
Those are good games. Actual gamer here.
The movie? I thought it was good. I thought about the game. I love the game. I love the game.
If you could create any
That's
game,
awesome.
with maybe starring you, what would you create?
Girls in the Hood.
Nice. And it'd have a killer soundtrack.
Exactly.
Coming up after this, we talk to Fumito Ueda, the creator of Ico.
Yeah, someone not only gave an opinion of a game that was not Pong, but it was actually a good game. And if you like Resident Evil, even if it's the remake era, at this point in your time frame, that shows you're a legit actual gamer to me, because that shows that you have actual preference and taste in things.
Not taking a lunch break? We're all having a heated argument on what video game has the best original soundtrack. Oh, sorry, I'm
Get
just
a love.
browsing the hundreds of retro classic and contemporary hit video games available now on our web store, pnpgamesonline.com.
I feel like they are, hold on, they are like 10 years too late for this mustache merch.
On our web store, pnpgamesonline.com. Support
It's your
us
favorite?
while we support the electric
I mean, it's the
Playground
only one you've
Classic.
played, right?
Yeah. It's Streets of Rage 2, by the way. What? The best OST. You know, I was never able to grow my own mustache. Until now.
Users spiked overnight. But
If they sell one copy of Armored Core, they can buy a decent wireless lav. Yeah. I get the reference, by the way, don't worry.
Sony's Eco was one of the most polished adventures the games industry provided us last year. Believe it or not, the game director who created Eco had never directed a video game before. Remember this name because you're going to be hearing it for a long, long time. Let me introduce you to Fumito Ueda.
I need to play this game too. This is another game I need to play on stream.
Many people would like to think that I got my inspirations from movies, but that's not true. I'm inspired by the places I visited and the toys I played with when I was a child.
I wonder who they hire for translations like this. Because clearly Tommy doesn't speak Japanese, right? Tommy's a proud white man. I don't really know like what the process is. Do you hire a translating mercenary? Do you pay them for like a day? Is it a gig job?
The game had a 4-year development period, but the concept didn't take that long. I originally started as a computer graphics animator. The characters and ideas were already there. Ico has very little in the way of dialogue. As I developed the game, I began to think about the game's system in association with storytelling. I thought the game would be even better if I removed the dialogue and concentrated more on gameplay.
Instead of pressed A and hired their own translator? That's possible. In fact, you know what? It's possible that these interview questions in this footage might be something that Tommy and Vic paid for.
Lemmings was my influence. Some people think that the game was influenced by Prince of Persia, and although I really liked that game, I didn't draw on it as an influence.
Lemmings was his inspiration for this game? That's interesting.
Ico was the first game I worked on as a game designer. But as an animator, I worked on a game called Enemy Zero. I wanted to have realistic monsters in the game. However, taking graphic speed into consideration, I was not able to have as many realistic looking monsters in the game. So I chose to go with 2D characters.
Hey, I'm with Simon Smith-Wright, and we're out here at the Acclaim booth, and we're talking about Burnout 2.
What's your favorite video game? Pong?
But it wasn't a super deep racing game. What have you guys done now?
What they've done in this game is they said, okay, we know what the best elements were. It was the boost. It was the crashing, but there were some problems with the crashing. Some people felt that the crashes took too long. In this one, they made it much faster. They made it much easier to get the boost. They made the crashes more impactful, but much faster to get through. So you're not really wasting any time when it crashes. And when
Is it a little bit more forgiving than the first one, too?
It's much harder to crash, but when you get a crash, you're going to really feel like you had a crash, but it's going to be over very quickly, and you're going to move on.
Oh, well, tell us some of the environments that we're racing in. There was only about
I can't remember what PS3 racing game that I really liked. It's like you drove around and you like got missiles and stuff like that, and sometimes a flamethrower. It was really fun. I got to play the demo a lot with my brother, but I don't remember what the game was. I need to look into that.
In Burnout 1. There's more now.
I don't know if it's Burnout. That's why I was saying that.
Kind of locality.
Now.
So you've got areas where, like, there's a beach area, there's an airport, there's a mountain area, there's a kind of ski resort. You've got like a highway network that links the whole lot together. Wow. And then you're able to have these kind of point-to-point races where you might be able to challenge someone from part of the beach map into part of the ski resort, etc., etc. So you start to be able to link these maps together. They're still chosen by the game itself. You don't have complete free will over this.
Hot Ones guy. Ueda-san, I know you did some animation for game Enemy Zero and on the Sega Saturn. What did you take from your experience that you applied to your time directing Ico? Well, I said I don't know the name of the game. I said it might have been Burnout, like a Burnout game. But I remember there being missiles and stuff. I need to find a racing game where that happens, because I want to find it so I can play it on PC at some point so I can stream it, because it seems like a fun game.
It's a much bigger game. It's an enormous game basically.
What about secret routes and alternate paths?
Yeah, they're always dropping in little.
Yeah, they are
for you to-
formulaic.
Little shortcuts, so you can expect some of that. And then the other addition is the cars. There's a load more cars. They've gone for that
Formulas work though.
street racing scene. So you start off with just basic cars, and then you end up. With
People
cars
are there
that
to
you
watch
earn
people
from unlocking
suffer.
them, from winning the races, beating, getting best pole positions on the tracks, and you're opening up new cars, which are like the customized cars. So they're kind of decaled. They've got body kits on them. They're totally souped up, much faster. And that's where it really kind of opens up.
What kinds of modes are there in the game? Is there just like a championship race, or do you have other things going on?
There's championship, there's single player, but a completely new addition is the pursuit mode, where you can basically take on the role of a cop driver. You're basically racing after what we call target cars, and you're basically trying to knock them off the track. And it's it opens up, not immediately, you don't get that mode straight away, but it opens up later on in the game, and it's enormously challenging. When you're in two-player pursuit mode, you can choose to be the cop car, your mate is your tearaway lunatic, and you're trying to knock him off the road, and vice versa.
Burnout 2, and it kicks ass on Burnout 1, and Burnout 1 was great.
Don't go away, we're coming right back with Crimson Skies for the Xbox.
Hey, you can shop thousands of video games on sale now at pmpgamesonline.com.
Don't whisper.
Including ones featured on Reviews on the Run Judgment Day, like Mr. Mosquito. Available now at
I love
past and
Mr.
present
Mosquito.
games. Okay, bye-bye now.
I need to play Mr. Mosquito some more.
Best deal on the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra. I'm telling everyone.
Barber Dent. Now, Microsoft came out with a great flight sim action game called Crimson Skies a few years ago for the PC. Well, guess what, Xbox owners? Wait no further, because Crimson Skies is coming to the Xbox. Whoa! Watch me flying!
That's a lot of F
Crimson
slurs.
Skies, High Road to Adventure.
I'm here at the Xbox booth with Chad Ellman, who's...
Wait-a-son, I found your credit card information on the dark web. Has your work on Shadow of the Colossus influenced any of the techniques they use to remember your 3-digit security code?
from Microsoft Game Studios, and we're talking about Crimson Skies for the Xbox. When I played the PC game, I loved that game, and I thought it'd be perfect for a console. And when the Xbox was announced, I said, please, please give us Crimson Skies. So here it is.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's one of the things. It's like we knew this is a game you don't need any flight school to get into. So it really
you don't need any flight school to get into.
No
okay.
flight school required. Get in, and also with the beautiful worlds, it's an amazing opportunity to bring it to the Xbox.
Absolutely. Now, one of the coolest things about Crimson Skies is the level of personality that the game has. There's all kinds of character stuff happening, great story sequences. Is that all part of this game too?
Oh, absolutely.
You know, one of the reasons I like about these old videos, they kind of remind us of games that were fun during this time period that we might feel compelled to play again. I'm sure that you'll be looking into Crimson Skies after this. Like, is there a PC version now?
It's a game, so the lead character is Nathan Zachary, and we wanted to sort of cast the player as the leading role in a high-flying adventure.
Give us a little background on High Road to Revenge.
So in this tale of Crimson Skies, you find out that your best friend has been killed.
Oh, I like the environments. They're pretty cool.
You're trying to find out why he killed him.
Is this guy on cocaine?
Being tempted by a hot girl, Maria. It's in this 1930s
He's not sweating
alternate
enough.
universe, so it's a beautiful world in a cool time. So we're really excited about it.
Yeah, it's an alternate universe. So the planes that we may have seen as prototypes are now really flying in the skies.
Absolutely. You were to look at a 1930s magazine and say Popular Science, and said, okay, this is what I want a plane to look like. Now you'll see them flying in Crimson Skies.
How does the control work on the Xbox controller?
That sounds like copyright infringement.
Thumbsticks to sort of maneuver your plane?
You can use just the left control stick to make yourself through the world, but if you want to go through some of the really cool stunt zones, the right control stick helps you roll, do flips and such. So it's important to use that stick, but it's not necessary.
That might be too
One of the
simple
special
for me.
things about Crimson Skies on the PC was the storytelling, the method of your storytelling, sort of like a graphic novel with narration. What have you guys done for this game?
It's the same type of feeling that you felt on the PC. You have a lot of chatter and things happening. really cool in-engine cinematics that you'll see. So if you actually, your plane's getting shot down, you'll actually see that carried through the game. We wanted to give people the experience like you were living the world of Crimson Skies, everything short of getting out of the plane. You feel that with every character interaction. We have a book that's coming out at the same time. Everyone just wants to know more about Crimson Skies.
Everyone.
When you go to the store, get Xbox Live and bring it home. One of the things that you're going to get is the Xbox voice communicator. So it's this crazy looking headset that is incredibly comfortable. It's got a little flexible mic. And the reason for this is when you're sitting on the sofa next to your buddies, you're talking
Imagine
to them.
all
So
the
it was
slurs this
incredibly
guy can
important
say
to
with
us
this
that
mic.
It was voice communication the way that you're chatting. And not
This guy's super weird. This guy's very corporate.
turn-based voice, but constant. You want something? Two things happen in every game. You're kicking somebody's butt, or ultimately your butt's being kicked. And there's some conversation that you need to have about both of those elements. So a mic is absolutely
This
important.
guy's such corporate culture. It's actually bothering me to look at him. Yeah, he does look like he says slurs. This version, Xbox only. Whatever version on PC, probably have to emulate. Oh, okay. You want that shirt? You know what? That is a nice shirt. I do like it too. You could probably find it.
You basically hook the Xbox up via broadband directly into the Ethernet port at the back of the Xbox.
I love the Ethernet
You
port.
take your voice
I love
command in,
Ethernet
you
cables. Ethernet cables are like weirdly one of my favorite physical things on computers.
plug it in right at the front of your controller, and then literally there's about 5 minutes that you're going to need to provide some information into the Xbox console, and that's it. What you're also going to get...
Wait. What information? Wait, what? I'm sorry. 5 minutes to give it information. What are you talking about? What?
You plug it in right at the front of your controller, and then literally there's about 5 minutes that you're going to need to provide some information into the Xbox console, and that's it.
That's it. All you have to do is give us your biometric data, your birth certificate, your fingerprint information, and that's it. Like, what is that? Credit card info? Maybe that's it? I don't know.
What you're also going to get are two kind of mini games, and they're actually smaller versions of games that are going to be coming out on Xbox Live in a full package format.
I heard recently, also, is that sensor bars or is that a glitched out game?
Smaller versions of games that are going to be coming out on Xbox Live in a full package format.
I can't. Oh, I'm going to assume those are sensor bars. Anyway, what was I going to say though? Oh, some people apparently were supposed to take issue, or there was like some news trying to cause outrage that like sewer facilities, waste treatment facilities actually determine the health of their populations by getting the estimate of what they receive, like chemically, to find out what's going on in their towns. I think that's actually not invasive and not a bad thing at all. Just saying.
One of them is a game called Whacked, and this thing is kind of spun. Think of it as Unreal Championship, but for cartoons, where you have a bunch of people basically playing around, some bizarre weaponry, and incredibly fast action.
Was this early Fortnite?
The other game is something called MotoGP, and I gotta tell you, as a driving fan, this is seriously a sleeper hit this holiday season.
My God, is this guy made for advertising? He just sounds like a commercial, and he sounds like a ChatGPT. Listen to how he talks. I just listen to this.
Basically playing around, some bizarre weaponry, and incredibly fast action. The other game is something called MotoGP, and I gotta tell you, as a driving fan, this is seriously a sleeper hit this holiday
This is seriously a sleeper hit this holiday season.
An amazing motorcycle sim, to be quite honest with you. Great graphics.
To be quite honest with you, this guy is a corporate slime ball.
Incredible gameplay. What I love about it is things like MotoGP, if you happen to have the full version, you're actually going to be able to take all of the tracks that are in the full package product, and you're going to be able to play all of those online.
Seriously, who listens to that and is like, I am sold?
All right, we're on a tank today because we've got war games on the brain, and the first game we're going to talk about is Contra Shattered Soldier from Konami for the PlayStation 2.
Konami.
Oh, I tell you, I loved Contra growing up in the arcades. It was great. And not only was it one of those great button twitching, always, you know, kind of freak out shooting, side-scrolling 2D.
That's one of the reasons that why in Europe there used to be toilets hit with the floor. I don't know how to call it. Basically, Toilet has a large ledge so the person can examine everything to analyze their own health before flushing. Oh, floor. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, Europe. Sorry. I don't know if you were around. I think you were. I was just talking about how, like, people considered Scotland to be Europe for a brief moment. But yes, you're right about Europe. Yes. It's the... They have the hole in a very different spot. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Game, right? But the other
Yeah,
great
so
thing about Contra, which
my
they
brain was saying UK was Europe.
really did well in this version, is it really gave you that whole freak out thing because the aliens and the monsters were so scary and grotesque looking that you're like, kind of freaking you out. They did a great job.
Awesome, yeah, no, I mean, Konami really defined the sort of scrolling shooter
Look how
action
dark it
game
is now.
a long time
It's
ago.
not colorful
with this kind
anymore.
of Contra universe that they created, and Contra Shattered Soldier is so true to its roots. Any fan of Contra from the 16-bit era is going to absolutely love
Oh my god,
this
once
game.
again, the
What was up with
flamethrower is
that
useless.
giant, freaky turtle thing,
Well,
man?
that freaked me out. At the end of level 1, you have this helicopter which turns into a mech, and you're like, oh, that's pretty cool.
That's a
and
Canadian
I can pretty
tank.
much handle
I believe
him.
it.
And this
Vic
big,
is Canadian.
grotesque
They're probably in
looking,
Canada.
sick turtle comes down and starts like vomiting at you.
Yeah, that
And then
flamethrower is
you
really
finally-
bad.
When that happens.
Yeah, you finally pop his head off. Right. And then I'm like, oh, I beat it. And then he turns around and he has
It's
this
weird. I have to
big,
say,
stinky,
flamethrowers in video games are
hussy-
strange because they always give them short range, but like flamethrower, it like throws it yards and yards away from you.
puking pus butt that like vomits out stuff.
You're right, it
and
is.
He's got a face in his butt, kind of like yours. Oh.
The game starts out with a plane crash, and the guys pop out of the cockpit, and and later on they'll be riding on these sort of hover
it a two-player game?
motorcycles.
You got
and then,
that hover snowboard thing.
Do you like
I
Contra?
the
I
fact
think
you could
Contra's a
actually
pretty
hang
cool
on
game.
Missiles and
Yeah.
if you're like running.
Fun
on
fact for you:
missiles,
without Contra, there would be no Metal Gear. Konami wanted to bring Contra at home, but they wanted it to be different. They wanted to make it so you could go up, down, left, and right, not just left and right. And that's how the stealth genre was born.
shooting in other directions.
It's fun doing stuff like that.
You got your two-player thing,
Yeah.
so two-player cooperative can hang out.
I'll tell you something, you need 2 players to finish this game because it is tough.
There's 3 basic weapons. There's your
This looks weird.
auto fire, which is always in all the Contra games.
Yep.
But now there's also a flame thrower and also like
Weird
a
lag.
bomb.
Was that my side?
All the Contra games.
Yep.
But now there's also a flamethrower
It was, sorry.
and also like a bomb thrower thing.
awesome.
And each of those 3 weapons have special weapons. If you hold down the
They'll
button,
charge up
they'll
things.
charge up
Yep.
and do a super weapon.
Contra Shattered Soldier is a ton of fun. I'm going to give it an 8.5 out of 10.
And I give it an 8.
Let's talk about
Big news.
Oh my
Mint
God.
just launched Home. Mint
Somebody give him
5G
money.
Home internet for $30.
Let's talk about Star Wars: The Clone Wars from LucasArts for the GameCube. What'd you think about this one?
Well, finally, a new Star Wars game that deals with the new universe that I actually enjoyed.
What's up with that?
I don't know. It's crazy stuff. The great thing about
How
this
could okay?
is
Anybody who
you
doesn't
get
like
into all
Knights
sorts
of the Old
different
Republic is
vehicles,
crazy,
from
unless that didn't come out yet.
hovercrafts to walking around with lightsabers to flying devices to even speeder bikes.
It's awesome. They've been working on Star Wars games that sort of deal with all sorts of elements of the universe, but it feels like in this game they've collected everything and given the player a whole wealth of choices. And this is really the first time that I'm playing a Star Wars game and I'm in the battle. I mean, there is so much activity, much more so than in Rogue Squadron 2 and the X-Wing games.
Well, the best part of the game is the fact that when you destroy enemies, pieces actually come off.
Oh, yeah.
In a lot of games, when you hit the enemies, just an explosion happens and they're gone. In this game, parts come flying off, they flip around the environment, and they crash all over the place. You play 3 different characters throughout this game. You got your Mace Windu.
Mace Windu, yeah.
You got your Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, yeah.
And then you got Annie.
Anakin.
Not the Broadway musical. not the little orphan.
You hate Anakin Skywalker, don't you?
Well, in this game, he's a real turd. I mean,
well, no, come on. He's trying to do
He's
some good
annoying.
things. He tries to save Wookiees in this game. You love Wookiees. You love Chewbacca.
You love Wookiees.
All right, fair enough. My favorite part of this game, I got to tell you, and I'm sort of giving you a spoiler here, but there's a scene in the game where you get to race through trees on a speeder bike, just like in Return of the Jedi.
That's one of my only problems in this game is that all the different ships that you get into, you have to kind of relearn the controls from scratch.
It's a lot more thoughtful,
that would
this
be
kind
kind
of
of
game
annoying.
than just a regular blaster, like a shooter thing. You actually have to take control of your teammates in this game, and you actually lead your squad.
I hope they do
commands.
review it.
You need them to help you win these battles.
Because I personally, I loved Knights of the Old Republic. It was one of the first RPGs that I played, and I started to understand how you play it. It took me way too long to realize that, like I played video games where, like, you grow stronger as you play, which is normal. Like in Metal Gear Solid, Snake will take a bite of that ration, it boosts his health a little bit. But that was my experience. It took me a while to realize that, like, you put points into the attributes you want to get better. That's something that I was not familiar with until I got really into Morrowind.
Two problems arise from that.
Well,
it's
after it was
difficult to
released.
tell who the other good guys are on the screen because there's so many ships and things happening, and sometimes there's a little bit of slowdown with all that stuff going on. I thought that was a bit weird to see on the GameCube. Even still, I had a ton of fun playing Star Wars: The Clone Wars. This is a great Star Wars game. I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10.
I give it an 8.
There's a lot more reviews in the run coming up right after this.
I think my favorite Star Wars game, if not Knights of the Old Republic, might be Phantom Menace for the PlayStation 1. Oh my god, a girl's hand.
Oh, hey, I'm Lee from PMP Games, and welcome to Don't Blow It, a dating advice segment where I'm also going to show you how to clean your cartridge video games.
Please get a new mic.
While your hot, moist breath might get that copy of Duck Hunt working in a pinch, it can cause long-term...
God, their audio is so bad.
You have to see this Lara Croft I drew. Yeah, I'll just leave it taped to the door.
Where was I? Oh well. Shop PMPGamesOnline.com, join the XP loyalty program, and enjoy free shipping on all your favorite games on orders of $65 Canadian or more.
Okay, we're back. We're going to talk about Prisoner of War for the Xbox from Codemasters. Now, what do you think of this one?
Yeah, Prisoner of War is a really unique game, and I really like the idea that you're in jail and you have to kind of escape. It's unique, and this game uses a lot of unique elements. For example, climbing fences. You got looking through peepholes.
The keyhole thing is good. Yeah, I like that.
And you have, you can hide under beds and search under beds. Now, the German voiceovers for this game are absolutely horrendous.
Terrible.
You idiot! I should have you shot for this outrage. Do you know who I am?
Oh my god.
General, I
That's actually horrible.
am sorry. Your car, the road, it was my fault entirely.
In Metal Gear Solid, they have those kind of cone things that, to try to get away from
the cone of
cone
vision.
radar
Right,
vision
yeah,
things,
yeah.
right? And the difference in this game is that once you got recognized in Metal Gear, you pretty much just had to run away until the time ran down.
Because the guards were relentless in that game.
Right,
Yeah.
in this, you can kind of like bust in barracks and if a guy's chasing you and go, oh shoot, let me hide under that bed and go crawl under the bed.
Because the guards are really stupid in this game.
No, they're not stupid at all. There's a lot of parts where you actually have to take a rock and throw it over, and wherever the rock lands, the guard will turn around. Or if you go around.
Stay
you
on
can
topic,
kick
Tommy.
and
What are you
move
talking
a barrel,
about?
You can move environments.
But the problem for me is that it's so easy to outwit the guards. You can do stupid things like run right past them and run into a building, and they'll completely.
Oh, wow.
I think there's lots of great things about the concept, but the graphics are
That's
so
actually really bad.
bland and sort of like off of a comic book page, but not done
Agreed.
that well. You know.
Agreed.
The other problem I had with this game too is that the character himself isn't that. Athletic. He feels a little bit clunky.
Climbs fences.
Yeah, but it's so slow and tedious. It would have been very cool to have like an athletic character, like a Mario-style character, or a Lara Croft or somebody that could actually move and do these things a lot better.
So you want Mario trapped in a World War II German
No,
prison?
That'd be
I
cool.
don't want Mario trapped in a German prison camp, but I want somebody that controls like Mario. I want somebody that actually can jump over these things and move fluidly and quickly. You just don't get that with this
This
guy.
actually looks like a crazy fun game. I might look into
like
it.
This game. I'm not going to disagree
Well,
with you saying it's a
worst
great
of
game.
all, though,
but I like this game. I'm giving it a 7.5.
I didn't like Prisoner of War mostly because...
Okay, I want to point out, Tommy's often said, I hate this game, 7.5. He said things like that.
It was not fun being a prisoner. It was just too routine and a drag.
Too bad.
4.5.
It's not fun being Rayman either.
No, I like being Rayman. I like being
I'm
Rayman
looking
a
into
lot more
this.
than this guy.
This game looks fun.
All right, we're going to talk about another World War II game. This one's called Battlefield 1942 from EA Games for the PC. What'd you think of this one?
Well, I got to be honest. This is actually an interesting one because the people who are into multiplayer online gaming are really gonna love this game.
Well,
a
there's
lot.
been
It's one
lots
the
of hype
best-
about this thing.
It's one of the best World War II
It's
military
unfortunate Sato's not here. This is one of Sato's most favorite games.
simulator multiplayer games ever to date.
Right.
The graphics look incredible.
Yep.
It's really well done. I gotta say off the top, it's more of an arcade style game than a simulation.
Yeah.
Now, my biggest problem is though,
More of an
is that
arcade
I'm
than a
really
simulation?
not into the multiplayer online experience like a lot of people.
No, and most people are.
And that's where Battlefield 1942 really kind of falls down.
All right,
because
yes.
the single player mode is bad. Let me tell you why.
Okay.
Artificial intelligence on the teammates is just non-existent. I
Yep.
mean, you tell them to come with you and they just go in other directions. The best part about this game is the fact that you can get into tons of different vehicles.
awesome.
You can go up to a plane,
Yep.
get in it and fly it and
Right.
do bombing runs. You can swim out to a ship, get on it, control the ship. You can get in the tank.
pretty
I
awesome.
also love the environments in the game. You got battles in Africa and the Pacific and Europe. I mean, the environments.
Yeah,
look
this game,
fantastic.
this was actually my first Battlefield that I ever played. It's just a fantastic game. My personal favorite is Bad Company 2. That is like the best one. But this game is like, this is the one that set the trend.
Fantastic in this thing. It's a very ambitious game. For the
Also, the scale of it helps me be stealthy.
fact that it has all of these vehicles in there and people are playing against each other and people are doing anti-aircraft against aircraft, that is an amazing accomplishment, but you do concede some things. You have to have a powerful system, first of all, to be able to run this game system.
Especially in single player mode. Multiplayer mode runs better than single player mode.
Yes. There is lag on the internet, especially when you've got a lot of different people and people have different pings.
I liked it. I appreciate it. I'm just more of a single player guy than
There's a lot of stunts,
multiplayer
yeah,
guy.
that's pretty
so
fun.
Because of
You
that,
like Medal of Honor better than this kind of game.
absolutely.
Right.
I'm going to give it an 8.
I just looked at the single player as my training missions to get familiar with the game. The multiplayer is where it's at. This game rocks. 9.5 out of 10.
I agree with both of them. These are both good views on this game.
Here's a recap
What did they? Oh, they didn't review it. EGM.
on our reviews, including scores from Electronic Gaming Monthly and Computer Gaming World. Visit our website at www.electplay.com, or if you're mobile, wap.electplay.com.
If you're mobile.
Well, that's it for the show. We'll see you guys next week on
That's
Electric
cool.
Playground. I was going to say, man, you're looking great today. These are really awesome clothes.
Oops,
That's
sorry.
from my grandma.
From your grandma?
Well, no, these are hers.
Those are your grandma.
She wears army boots, too.
Yeah, he doesn't say that
Production
anymore,
assistance for
does he?
Electric Playground is provided by Sony, publishers of SOCOM U.S. Navy SEALs for PlayStation 2, and Xbox, publishers of Quantum Redshift for the Xbox.
Sorry, this stuttering you're hearing is from me downloading Prisoner of War.
You know, everybody's been jumping on the whole extreme sports bandwagon lately.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
they've done everything now. There's skateboarding, there's inline skating, surfing.
Why is it recorded like this?
Pro wakeboarding. Whoops.
And action.
Oh, they only recorded the audio but not the video? That's actually pretty funny. What a funny thing. Anyway, I'm getting Prisoner of War because that game looked super stupid. Also, fun fact for you, on the site that I'm getting it at, 4 people rated it 10 out of 10. Alright, cool. What a neat experience. Yeah, I don't know what to expect. I like that you say WoW to that as well as WoW to to the bad voice acting from that same game. Also, I couldn't really find it. There's only a European version of it on the website I'm going to, instead of one on from USA. Cool. Well, let's see comments. Thanks for bringing back my childhood. Come on. I gotta say it, but my weekend just not complete without that. Okay, are they buying bots? Fan of Lost and Team Eco games, gotta give a like. Okay. Ueda interview. Time for a new Crimson Skies game. Did someone say Evangeline Lilly? I don't like... Ugh. The least interesting people in the world commenting on your videos, imagine. I think that's gonna be the most depressing thing. If I ever am popular at all, and like, I'm reading the comments one day, and I'm like, oh god, this person's boring. Wikipedia said that the game sold more than 30,000 units in the United States. Interesting. Yeah, it didn't look good. That's why I really want to try it. It seems like a really bad game. That was fun. I think I can watch another video. Let's see what's in here. Oh, did you see that there? So I see the word Tomodachi Life for the Switch right here. Did you see that there's a trend now? China is making a little pocket computer AI hologram of a dead loved one that is basically a Tomodachi. I'm calling it Tomodachi. It's pronounced Tomodachi. Yeah, I have the video somewhere. Maybe I can pop it open. Let me see if I can quickly get it. Oof. My computer's lagging a bit. Maybe I shouldn't do this right now. I'm gonna try anyways. We're gonna see. I have the video in this folder. And the folder is loading. Oh, did you see? This is pretty funny. Hold on, maybe I can do this. This is funny. This is entirely AI. This is so stupid. This nostalgic sounds. Look, guys, it's Call of Duty. Duki. Something Skater 4. But the one I really want to show you that's great, Metal Gear Solid San Andreas. That's the best one right there. I just like, what are they doing? There's Grand Theft Auto right here, and there's Metal Gear Solid San Andreas right there. It is actually hilarious to me. I'm currently browsing my folder where I can find, where I know I saved the weird afterlife thingamajig. It might take too long. It looks convincing other than that. Yeah, it's fair, but like, what is this? Like, this is a video, but for some reason it's captured like a film camera. Look how gross the floor carpet is. Look at how there's a flash from the flashlight up there. He's playing, oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater HD Edition on PS2. Okay, it's always him putting his controller down too. It's like, are you playing or not? This is so funny and stupid. Alright, I can't get the video in time, so let's just check this out. I might as well check this out. Get disgusting socks on the floor.
HPE delivers one control plane for orchestration and automation across VMs, container-first platforms, and bare metal, on-prem and in the public cloud. Redefine your hybrid IT and unlock agility.
What are you
with
talking about?
HPE.
What is this? What did you just sell me?
Your upgrade is ready, Miss Langley. My upgrade? Yes, enjoy.
See y'all
later.
Is she famous?
Experience the sounds of Nashville with Chase Sapphire Reserve.
Alright, I don't know what I'm looking at.
Not going to put the camera too close. I've got big bags under my eyes. I've been staying up really late playing all kinds of fun stuff. I've jumped into a beautiful new cyberpunk-style game. Been having a cozy time hanging out with some Miis. I checked out a bunch of power-hungry games on a dual-screen laptop. I know AI can be terrifying, but it can also be cute. And I took to the skies in one of the ultimate buried treasures.
Ooh.
Welcome to Reviews on the Run.
Oh, that's cool. I like that they played a little beat with the
Reviews on
music.
the Run is presented by PMP Games. Okay, you guys, we got a whole bunch of cool stuff to talk about today. We're going to jump right into Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream for Nintendo Switch. But before we do that, we have to give a shout out to our partners at PMP Games. They are incredible allies for us. They help us create all the cool stuff that we're doing on the channel, including the classic episodes of EP Classic and Judgment Day. We're doing all kinds of fun streams and, of course, all these new episodes of Reviews on the Run. So please consider supporting them, because if you do, you're supporting us directly, and I appreciate that very much. All right, let's talk about Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream for Nintendo Switch, and of course you can play it on Nintendo Switch
Yeah, I'm
as
sure
well,
too.
which
Me
I
too.
did. Wasn't really a big visual bump that I could notice. I mean, it looked very much just like a Nintendo Switch experience.
You know what? I think I've seen a couple of those games. I think I've seen a couple screenshots from this game, I meant to say.
It's a very quirky looking game, and it's based on classic DS and 3DS Tomodachi Life experiences, which I have to confess, I didn't really sync with when those games came out in their original forms. I thought they were pretty cute and quirky, but they were all about sort of watching your Miis do interesting things and fun things. But there's something about this Nintendo Switch generation and how successful they've been with cozy experiences like Animal Crossing and Pokemon Pokopia that I was more attuned to this. Also, my daughter loves these kinds of games, and I was able to play this with her beside me, and we were both laughing. That's the thing about Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. It's hilarious. You create little Miis, and you can start with the ones that you have on your Switch 2 or Switch 1 already and import them, and then you can create custom ones, and you can base them on family, you can base them on friends. You can just have a good time with creating this collection of different oddball characters. You give them voices, and so they are speaking the dialogue that they have within the game, and that's really funny, and you can pitch them up or change the way that they all sound. What you're doing is you are watching these Miis interact and grow and develop relationships and friendships or not, and you feed them and you clothe them and you give them a place to live, and you can customize all kinds of stuff. And so there is a lot of managing and just watching all of this stuff happen, which makes it different from Pokopia or Animal Crossing, because it's not really controlling one-to-one the characters. You're moving these Miis around, you're dropping them beside each other so they can connect, and now the Miis can actually build familial bonds and move in together, and of course you can make them family members as well within the game, but they still have to connect and establish friendships and relationships. But through the course of the game, you're going to see all kinds of new structures pop up that allow for more customization, and you watch the island that you're building everything on get bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's really fun to just sort of see this kind of fishbowl come to life with such great, sharp writing. Like every time there's a new feature added to the game, there's like a newscast, and one of the members of your island will pop
I can see
up
this
on
being a
screen
fun
and
game,
talk about
like
what new
when I was in
feature is
middle
there.
school.
And of course, I had to drop in Bear and Johnny and Scott and Jose. I haven't got the whole cast and crew yet, but it's really cool to add people to your island and watch them. And you give them the quirks and the personality traits and stuff so that they're a little bit familiar. But I gotta tell you, this game makes me laugh out loud. I think it's so cute, it's so charming. It is different than the experiences of Animal Crossing and Pokopia enough as well that it doesn't feel like I'm in this cozy time all the time when I turn on my Switch right now. But I do have to say, I think it's a little bit strange timing that we had Animal Crossing come to the Switch 2, we had Pokopia launch, and it's
That is
amazing.
a lot of cozy
And now we've got
games.
Tomodachi Life all sort of within a 4-month period on the Switch too. Obviously, Animal Crossing has been around for a while, but it's just really fun gameplay. It's really charming. It's really cute. And of course, you can have some multiplayer additions in here and drop different people from your friends group into the island as well. And it's all about this collection of crazy characters that you get to experience and enjoy and customize. I love giving them little instruments and they'll get together and play a song, or you'll see one of your Mii's jogging around and getting some exercise. Every once in a while, they'll ask you to play a game with them or something like that.
Kind of reminds me of
games. It's not like one-to-one
the
mini
Wii game,
games, and
or
I
the
kind
one
of
where
wish
you're,
that I had a little bit of that, but I just had
it's like
that
a Dungeons
with
and Dragons game
Photopia
almost.
and Animal Crossing. So
Mii
it's
Story
interesting.
Time, I
I
think?
think this is a really fun, really trippy experience. I think fans of these games previously are going to be in heaven with this new edition. It's also one of the last big Nintendo Switch 1 releases, which makes this kind of remarkable in some ways as well. It is a good fit on Switch 2 as well. I had a lot of fun playing this. I'm going to give Tomodachi Life Living the Dream an 8.5 out of 10.
That was cute. That was cute. I think this game would be fun. But it's not really a
One of the
stream
games
game,
that
but
I
that's
was
a cute
most looking
game.
forward to has finally arrived. It's from a company called Sad Cat.
No.
I won. How long has Pat Brown worked here?
Pat! One of the games that I was most looking forward to has finally arrived. It's from a company called Sad Cat Studios. I saw this a few years ago at Summer Game Fest and was blown away by the aesthetics.
This game looks cool.
It's called Replaced. And the idea is it's a cyberpunk-esque vibe, side-scrolling action-adventure game with a heavy emphasis on adventure. There is a lot of action in the game. There's some platforming that you have to leap to. You've got to climb up structures. You've got to hang off of things and, kick yourself to different stages and levels. There's a lot of exploration for that. And you also get into
I wonder if this is
combat
actually
in this
3D.
game with gang members and police officers. You play a guy that is kind of haunted by some artificial embellishments, and you're trying to sort of uncover truths about yourself as you integrate into this society. There's this city called Phoenix City, which has been divided by a wall, and it's being overseen by some AI-enhanced technology. And so there is this kind of dystopian quality.
Yeah,
with
I don't think
people
I've seen
sort of
this at all.
rebelling and rising up against this oppressive force that you are contending with. And you kind of ally yourself with different characters and become a bit of a hero to this little community.
This is
that you
quite an
meet.
aesthetic.
And it is incredibly enchanting. Like the visual style of this experience knocked me on my butt. I knew it was going to look beautiful, but to see it on my OLED display with all of the, the shadow and the darkness in the corners, but all of this beautiful glowing neon light and all this embellishment all the way through that sort of punctuates and gives this such a beautiful aesthetic style. A lot of the environments are polygonal, but there's a lot of sprite work and pixel art to animate the characters, and you'll see little things in the foreground that are kind of just chunky blocks of pixels, and they will skitter and scatter, sometimes
it's
get
gotta be
blasted into nothing.
rotoscoped.
And it's just this unbelievable richness. It reminds me a bit of what Square Enix has been doing with the Octopath Traveler games, the HD 2D stuff, but the perspective is, it's like Flashback or Prince of Persia or something. There's a rotoscope feel to the way that the characters are animated, but it has this beautiful modern shine to it and a beautiful acknowledgement
This looks
to
great.
movies like Blade Runner
I'd like to play this.
2049 and the Batman, like the cinematography and the
Purely for the
thoughtful
aesthetic.
compositing of the image is just so profound. It's really, really inviting. I was really brought in.
Imagine
Now, the
showing
game's not
somebody
perfect.
whose
It's kind
first
of a
game
premier
was,
game
like-
from a bunch of vets
So
in the
someone
industry
playing
that have been
Sega
working
Genesis
on
still.
smaller types of games, and this is a kind of a
Yeah, this
big
is a really
first-time
nice looking
release.
game.
It's like a debut, really, for this studio, and for that, I am just absolutely blown away. But I did find that the mechanics in combat were frustrating for almost the entirety of the game. There were moments where I pulled off some good.
I think I see exactly
back
what the
and
problem
forth
is.
with this collection of bad guys, and what
The
the
enemies aren't,
developers
like,
kind of
timing their
commented on is that
attacks.
They wanted it to feel a little bit like the Arkham games, where you would get surrounded by different characters, and that works in Arkham because you're in 3D and you can bounce into and out of the foreground and around the characters. When you're on a 2D plane like you are in this game, it's just clusters of
that's cool.
enemies, and some of them are shooting at you, and some of them have electrified batons, some of them are armored, and it's really hard to just time it and bounce it, and you're pressing different buttons at specific times to be able to counter attacks and stuff, and you're rolling out of the way, and it's clunky. I mean, it just is. You know, it's just not effortless and smooth, and it's hard to know exactly who you're hitting and when you're hitting, and you're forced into the animation as you're pressing the buttons, and so often you're in a roll and you're standing up and you get shot in the back or something. There are definitely some frustrating moments in the combat. Now, you do pick up some great powers as you go and some abilities that give you real defensive capabilities against this group of enemies, and you can start blasting away at bad guys, which is gratifying. But there are definitely layers and layers of clunkiness that you have to kind of contend with, and I found myself getting frustrated all the way through the game, from beginning to end, trying to grapple with it, trying to just fall in love with that part of the game, and I really just could not. And also, you know, honestly, some of the exploration got a little bit tedious because you couldn't really determine exactly what sort of darkened pixel you had to get to. And I did get lost and do circles over and over
Need
again
that
before
yellow
I realized
paint.
that I could jump over a ledge and then I could go into a different direction. That happened again and again as well. So it's not perfect level design, it's not perfect combat, but it's one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. It truly is.
I do think that the aesthetic is enough to give it a shot, at
escape.
least.
Like, it's so sumptuous. And the cool thing with this game is I played it on the Steam Deck OLED. It's Steam Deck verified, and it looked great on that OLED screen. I played it on the Asus ZenBook Duo, which has OLED screens as well, and it looked incredible on the sort of tight screens of that laptop. And then I used an HDMI cable to plug it into my television set. I've got an OLED TV, and I played it on that as well. And God, it's like a demo game to show off what OLED technology is capable of. It's so pretty. And what's awesome about it, too, is that there's never a moment where that awe dissipates. Like, it's just from beginning to end, you're like, wow, this is beautiful.
That's awesome.
Oh, my God, this is beautiful. So there is that compelling quality to just keep going. And you know, my complaints are more than just quibbles with the combat and making some of the jumps and knowing exactly what pixel to hit. They're more than just quibbles. There are things that
Chris, are
should
you
be
around real quick?
tuned if they're going to make more of.
Are you ever interested in seeing game trailers? I've seen a bunch of super neat, unique games over the months since PUBG regular shows, game showcases. I watch. Usually, I just watch the game awards. But yeah, this is what I was talking about, Chris.
爷爷，你在那边过得还好吗？
Could you imagine having your loved one? Is it Tamagotchi?
院子里的枣树开了花，香得很。你奶奶还在灶台前忙活，炒的还是你爱吃的咸菜。
Why? What's wrong with it, Chris?
就抬头看看天，那片云就是爷爷在看你呢。
You just hate AI.
爷爷，你在那边过得还好吗？
It is very choppy. It's this is the prototype, by the way. This is these are not the ones that they're gonna sell. As you can see, this one up here has like a camera in it, but it only has one button. This one has 3 buttons on it. So it's like they're still developing this. It's an interesting concept, if you ask me. I think that it'd be kind of fun to like have the soul of your enemies in one of these things. Is the video of the AI? Ooh. That's a good question. I feel like the hand is just right at the level of focus that it makes me think that it is not an AI of an AI. Turn your enemies into your clock. Yeah, I knew what your clue was, the buttons being inconsistent, but I don't think that was the case.
this, if they're going to give us more in this style of thing. Like, I just felt like, oh my god, I would love a true Blade Runner game that looked as good as
Oh
this,
man, a Blade Runner game like this would be neat.
But this is kind of like a miracle debut title from a very committed studio, and they should be applauded.
How do you
and
do this
should
kind of art? I wonder if those are
absolutely
actually
find this
3D
game and play it.
characters.
So it's not perfect, but I still love it. I'm going to give Replaced.
It might be
8.5.
Vancouver. He's Canadian, as I've said before. It's very likely that he's filming on location in Canada land.
Pepsi Wild Cherry and Cream.
I feel like it snows so much in Canada, I can't expect any Canadian to know what the neighboring Providence
Our friends at ASUS
looks
sent me
like.
a very unique laptop to check out. It's called the Asus ZenBook Duo, and as the name suggests, it has two different OLED screens on it, both at 2800
Oh,
by
that's weird.
1800 resolution, so it's very concentrated, very precise, beautiful OLED colors and rich blacks. They look incredible. And what you can do with these two screens, which are kind of perpendicular to each other, they represent kind of the laptop.
I'm just gonna say this out loud so I can just get it out of my system. He said rich blacks, okay?
You can take the keyboard out and you can put it on a desk, and you can flip the screens so that they're like 2 pages of a book or something, or you can have 2 different images, or you can prop them up and have like an extra long
There's 2 forms of precipitation in Canada. It's either snowing or it's about snow. Yeah.
screen, and you can play games on this.
I live very
It has
close to
an
Canada
Intel
land.
Arc processor, the B390, and this is a dedicated graphics card. What I'm digging about this is Intel is going head on at NVIDIA and AMD, and they are improving these Arc graphics cards every single time. I did a lot of streaming with this device. And
My God, I really want to play Cyberpunk again.
Games, some pretty powerful
That
games.
game
like
is so
Cyberpunk
fun.
2077, and I had everything kind of boosted. I played Spider-Man 2, and it was running beautifully. One of the games that struggled a little bit was Crimson Desert, because it's not really engineered for taking full advantage of the Arc processors and the XESS upconversion, which is a little different from the DLSS tech that NVIDIA is doing, or the FSR tech that AMD is doing. This is Intel's own proprietary upscaling tech. Crimson Desert, I was still able to play it, I was still able to stream it, and one of the things that I did when I was taking a look at the game and trying to configure different ways to understand how you would utilize 2 of these screens for gaming, because one of the things that these laptop manufacturers or Intel or whoever sends me something to review always kind of understands is like, I'm not really testing these machines out to work on them. You know, I'm not going to do spreadsheets. I'm not going to like write my novel or something. I'm going to play games on these things. And so that's what I did. And so I was trying to figure out what you would use the 2 screens for. So with Crimson Desert, there are all of these fast travel points on the map.
It looks too
And I thought,
fragile
okay,
for
well,
me.
The easiest thing to do is just pop a website up on the bottom screen and throw on the map where all the stuff. So you're cheating a little bit, and
That's
you're
not
supposed
cheating.
to discover those. But there's so many of them in the world.
Hold on. I would have played again, but when I get a Switch 2, it's one of the Switch 2 games that I own thanks to that price error. Wait, what game? Did this get sent? No, what game are you talking about? This game?
The world is so big. I thought, yeah, that's a perfect example. But that got me thinking.
Oh,
like,
Cyberpunk.
ASUS
I'm
has
sorry, I
got
forgot my
powerful
own. Again, you need to remember, I don't remember what I'm talking about. I don't listen to myself like you guys do. Yeah, the game is so much fun. I played it. I played it the best way possible. I did day 1 patch. I played stealth, and I started as a street kid, which was the perfect formula to avoid all problems on release.
Machine here with a lot of great specs, and it's actually very capable as a gaming system. I played Replaced on this. I played the whole game of Replaced on this. The footage that you're seeing right now was recorded on this laptop, and it looked incredible. Now, that's not the most powerful video game experience that you're going to throw at it. Like, that doesn't compare with Death
I love the
Stranding
glowing
2 or
red
something
eyes of
like
the
that,
enemies.
But it is a very beautiful game, and it was flawless on this machine. It just ran beautifully, and it was flawless playing it on the laptop screens, and it was flawless playing it plugged into my television set. And I just thought, man, this is a great, small, very portable laptop with a lot of power.
It looks
and
so
a lot
fragile.
Of flexibility. I mean, if you do need the 2 screens for work, that's pretty freaking cool. You can, be looking at research data on one screen and typing up your report on the other. You
I'm
can be
not.
watching a YouTube video
I
and
wouldn't
writing
want
some
that.
how-to notes on the other page. There's so many different ways, but for gaming, I think like what ASUS needs to do, because I think they've entered
They need to make
an
it
interesting category
DS.
here. It shouldn't just be social media and maps on the bottom screen. And I know you could probably get into some emulation of Nintendo Wii U or DS titles or something like that. I didn't really get into any of that stuff. If I lived with this thing for 6 months or something, I would maybe dabble and tinker with it and test out some of that stuff. But ASUS, I think, needs to partner with dev studios to help them figure out how to best employ this technology in video games. Like, how could you, maybe it's a map thing built right into the game experience, but every partner that they've got should be able to go in and dabble with this and tweak it and utilize this technology, because it's pretty freaking cool. I was super impressed with the ASUS.
I would probably want to figure out if I could do a
and some of the other cool
two-screen
specs with this device. It's got an Intel Core Ultra
multiplayer
3
game.
X9 CPU. It's got 1 terabyte of SSD storage as it was configured for me in my review unit.
Not
It's
that
got
useful for
32
productivity
gigabytes of
since you have to look down at the second screen.
LPDDR5
Yeah,
9600.
well, look, he's showing that it can be vertical mode, but also, yeah, most. I bet it's really functional in the vertical sense, but like I don't know if I would want this personally. I'd rather just get a second monitor.
RAM, Wi-Fi 7, Bluetooth 6. It's got 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports, and both of the screens are 14 inches, so it's not too big at all. And the refresh rate goes up to 144 hertz. Pretty damn solid and impressive.
Oh yeah, the extending
as a
screen.
gaming laptop. It just has to really take advantage of both of those different screens. Like, why would you want both of those different screens? And listen, if I've got anybody that's watching this review that has this device and is gaming on this, please let me know in the comments how you would best employ or what you would use that second screen for. I thought it was pretty damn cool.
Please
The
tell me we'll
pricing
use the
is
second
about
screen for.
3,000 US, maybe just a little bit under. It's about 3,600, 3,700.
That's another game I need to play on
My
stream.
pricing is
Death
weird
Stranding is available on
right now, so
on PC
do
now. I
your
should
own
play
research
that.
on that. But I think you get a lot of bang for the buck, especially
Maybe
if
after
you
Alien
think of
Isolation.
different ways that you're going to employ those screens, because I'll tell you, both of those OLED screens
Or System Shock.
stunning, very, very nice. I'm going to give the Asus ZenBook Duo as a gaming laptop an 8 out of 10.
An 8 out of 10. A 5 out of 5.
It's been a long and complicated road.
There we
for
go. This is what
Capcom
I
to
wanted.
Get us Pragmata. I remember they even
Pragmata.
Turn AI from potential into performance with HPE, where intent-based automation
that was
and
way too
AI-driven
smooth of an ad.
operations keep GPU clusters optimized.
I
and
got
every
tricked.
connection more secure. Unlock innovation.
Unlock innovation. Again, I don't know what they're selling still.
It's been a long and complicated road for Capcom to get us Pragmata. I remember they even released a trailer saying that yes, it's still alive, or yes, it's still coming. It's finally here. I played it on the PlayStation 5 Pro, and you can tell it's absolutely beautiful. It's so shiny, this game. It takes place on a moon base. You land, you're an astronaut named Hugh, and you run into some trouble right away, and you also encounter this little robot AI creation called Diana, who becomes an incredible ally for you. Because the whole conceit with this game, you've got to fight all kinds of killer robots that are running rampant across the base, and they're come charging at you in a variety of different forms. A lot of animal forms, a lot of creepy mannequin-style forms, giant baby forms, like, you know, any kind of weird, twisted thing that Capcom could come up with, they threw at these robots. And they do spook you and they do scare you, and there's lots of cool, subtle homages to other Capcom properties and, you know, other pop culture.
I heard about
stuff
Resident
here,
Devil.
And it's really fun. That's the core of this game. It's not really high-minded. It's not like this crazy, out-of-nowhere concept. It's not going to shock you with its story, but it's just really twitchy, super fun to play. And what you're doing, you're playing as both Diana and Hugh working together. And it's cool because it kind of feels a little bit like you're almost playing this futuristic BioShock or something, but instead of everything
That might be what I like about it.
being in ruins, everything is shiny, but you have like this robot little sister on your shoulder, and what she's doing is she is hacking the other robots. You're in control of that, though, so you're not only shooting at the killer robots, but you also have to hack them to kind of open up their systems so that you can take them apart. You can chip away at them just by shooting at them, but it's going to take you a lot longer if you don't employ the hacking mechanic, which kind of makes it feel like you're patting your head and rubbing your belly, you know, where you got to
What?
do a couple of things at the same time.
Oh,
And
okay.
sometimes it can feel a little overwhelming, especially if you're surrounded by killer robots or you got big bosses that are sliding all across the screen and knocking you over. Sometimes you'll get zapped by lightning attacks that will push you back. And you just have to reconcile with all of the environmental conditions and all of these different challenges that are going to come at you. But that's the fun. That's the core kind of joy of playing the game. There's also a lot of collecting in this game. It's a collectathon. There are little memories that you can find of Earth that completely blow Diana away. She has never seen the planet. She's never seen the little oddities. And of course, Diana's meant to be this little young girl who is into coloring and drawing and camping and all of these different elements that any kid would be into. You're finding all of these holographic recreations for her, and you're delighted to see the joy in her face. You can also play hide and seek with her. There is this real build-up to create this relationship with this robot, and it's charming. It's a little cheesy, but it's really fun. The whole game, and I know you're probably hearing this over and over again in other people's reviews, it evokes a different time for Capcom and the video game industry. It's not an especially enormous experience, 10 to 15 hours, but if you're gonna find everything, it might take you a little bit longer. It's very replayable, and it absolutely reminds you of the Xbox 360 era of Capcom, you know? Like, it's just got that pick up and play accessibility and that sense of fun. It's really refined and good looking, but the menus and everything else, everything is just so video game, you know? It just broadcasts it's from a different era in the way that it's designed and put together. And frankly, I love it.
I wonder
love it
who
for
directed
that.
this.
I love that it's immediately enjoyable. It doesn't waste a lot of time. You keep going back to the home base and you unlock new suits and new abilities, and you're finding weapons as you're cruising around inside of the space station, and then they get added to your arsenal and you can augment those weapons. You'll find these coins that allow you to play this tic-tac-toe sort of mini game that unlocks other new abilities and hacks and mods for your suit and your systems and your abilities and Diana's hacking abilities. And so you're constantly tweaking and improving and engaging. And something tells me that the after launch support for this game is going to include a lot of cool ways to twist and turn and play with all of these different systems. There's a really
It feels like it's a
fun
mechanic
and
game based on,
engaging
like,
collection of elements to
like
play
just to
with here.
like
It's a
mix and
great
match
toy
other
box that Capcom has created.
aspects of the
and that's
game.
also exemplified by these training modes, which kind of evoke the old Metal Gear VR training missions where you jump in and you can earn coins and all kinds of little rewards by beating these training missions quickly or dispatching all of the different enemies in time or whatever. Those are fun. Those are as addictive as just playing the main core experiences. The game also offers some really handy little items, like pressing this sort of radar button and then poof, there's pings all over the map where you're going to find all the collectibles that you need. It doesn't lock stuff away. Like, it just gives you the game and lets you just enjoy it and play it. I did feel like there was so much work on building all the props and all the assets in the environment, and there isn't a whole bunch that you can interact with. It's a little Resident Evil style that way, where it's just an incredibly detailed world, but it's very specific on what computers you can touch and what items you can pick up and interact with. Probably keeps everything running very fast and very fluidly and just lets you focus on jumping right in. But I did feel like, wow, there's so much to see and ogle at in this world that Capcom has created. I kind of wanted to play with a few more things. But I can't speak highly enough of the RE engine. Capcom has just been killing it with their own proprietary engine. It runs incredibly well on the PlayStation 5 Pro. And it's hypnotic. It's just a beautiful, beautiful experience to watch and to enjoy and to just have fun with. I think it's amazing. I love Pragmata. It's maybe not as satisfying an experience as the most recent Monster Hunter games or Resident Evil, but it's still damn good stuff. And I hope it's the beginning of more. I hope we get to see more from this team and this kind of style of gameplay. I'm going to give Pragmata an 8.5 out of 10. My buried treasure this week.
When we first started working together, I'm checking it every day. I'm like,
bye.
I don't know, was this the
told you not to check it every
I don't like when they do the fake
My buried
podcasting.
treasure
It's
this
so
week was
stupid.
something that I was very happy to stream on the channel. Came up in an episode of EP Classic. We were looking
Oh, hey,
at
look at
the
that.
upcoming Crimson Skies for the original Xbox. So I was able to stream that for hours and hours. I just played the single-player campaign, and a big part of the story of Crimson Skies is its incredible multiplayer. And as I was streaming the single-player, I got a couple of messages talking about the fact that there is a new way to play this online and get into the multiplayer. I don't know what the details are on that. I'm too busy to kind of jump in and figure that all out, but I know that that exists for people out there. So if you want to have that old classic Xbox Live experience and get into multiplayer, you can still do that. You have to do some homework and figure out how to do it, but you can do it. But the single player is still terrific.
I feel like you could say
Great,
the same thing about
different
Resident Evil
take on
Outbreak.
alternate history
I would
of
love to play Resident Evil
1930s,
Outbreak with him.
where Hollywood is a nation and it's being invaded by all kinds of pirates and gangs and stuff, and you have to get into all kinds of aerial combat. You're jumping into turrets. You're stealing other people's planes.
Your local bank ads were making ads that look like TikTokers making super immature videos. That's so weird.
Pulling off barrel
Like, I feel like that's failing to really understand what makes marketable.
rolls and all kinds of cool maneuvers and blasting at different bad guys with machine guns and rockets, and it's so
Oh,
effortlessly
Insignia.
enjoyable to
Interesting.
play. It just feels so great on the sticks.
It's a
And then-
huge bank. CD, you might have heard of it. I have no idea. I barely know my own bank.
It wasn't an overpopulated game world. It isn't loaded with all kinds of detail that would slow the engine down. It was really beautifully refined so that it was all about just playing it and flying around and going through crevices and through caves and finding enemy installations and stuff. It's like they pulled out all the stuff that would make the engine kind of crunch.
I
and
would.
just made this run
But too many
beautifully.
things require that
It
you
was
buy them
a
digitally.
revelation when it came out in 2003, and I'll tell you something, in 2026 it's still unbelievably enjoyable to play. It's one of my favorite buried treasure experiences.
This
that I've
actually
had in
does
the
look
last
like a
little
fun
while.
game. This is
That's
better
why I'm gonna
gameplay
give
footage than what they
Crimson
showed
Skies
at E3.
2026, a 9.5 out of 10.
I wonder if that's how he gave it in the past.
All right, you guys, that's going to do it for this
All right,
episode
cool.
of the show. Thank you so much for joining me for reviews on the
I
Run.
think I'm going
Remember
to
that
raid
this
out
episode is
here.
brought to you by our pals
This game's
at
awesome.
PMP
Or this
Games.
video was
Please
awesome.
consider shopping
And I had
with
fun
them
playing Sly
or
Cooper.
supporting us directly if you do. Thank you also to everybody that joins me. For
Thanks,
all
Vic,
of the
for
streams.
still doing
It's a
this.
blast to play these games, as you can tell from all the games I talked about this episode.
All right, so
We will
let's
see you soon.
see
And until
who's
then,
currently live. I see a couple people. Let's close out of this real quick. One day I do want to play out the game, that German stealth game. That game looked so bad. That should be so fun. Oh, you want me to raid out? All right, yeah, I'll raid out to them. Yep, thank you very much for hanging out, everyone. Appreciate you. I'll be back on tomorrow, where I will be playing System Shock 2. Excellent. Maybe on my next PS2 game day. Yes, that might be a really fun one. Alright. Alright, we're going to be raiding out to Master Pancake Theater, which I believe is a commentary channel, right? When it plays, it just like does movies and such. I think I got this one right. I think last time I raided them, they were doing a VOD of their commentary. Yeah. It is fun. Alright, have a good night. See you later. Bye. Double team. Got it. Bye, everyone.